We'll go through the here layers in a second. I just want to confirm that we don't have any stand-ins.
Prepare for battle.
Run, 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 run.
You've been disrupted. Boiling rage, you're washed up.
While we are paused, I might make a run for some drinks. Yep. Okay. That was really helpful. Seems like Discord is acting up. Welcome, guys. Merry Christmas. Hi, obviously. Yeah. What did you guys get? Talking about their appearances in the group stages. Team Ivory finished first, YACHE123 finished fourth.
Boiling rage.
We are ready to go.
I like what I
Was
see.
most welcome.
During their group stage match, Team Ivory only lost to Young Galacticos, so they have beaten YACHE123, but dropped the map against them. Should be a good omen heading into this match for YACHE123.
30 seconds to battle.
Smoke still a little broken.
It is time.
Karma throw breaks it.
The battle begins.
The bouncer is gonna split evenly.
Always refreshing. Boiling rage.
Is this a possible kill to go for? Was a nice try. Gotta be careful on karma. We got karma playing the morphing, Rams on the puck. Timberso being presented by Rapido, Trick on the Hoodwink, and being played by Teehee. Fortune Soul with the Jug, 11 on the Brewmaster, Panda with the Tiny, Trick. Oh, Bisc, I'm sorry. Bisc on the Skyward Mage and Tammy with the Disruptor. First blood is gonna be taken, Trick killed. We had the glimpse available. A lot of damage has been applied to Trick. It's gonna be first blood material. Possibility for a kill, but nice save by Teehee. The Nightmare takes the Brewmaster back. Both swords are gonna be contested heavily, at least on the top lane. Rapido, they will get this kill for free. The bottom will belong to Visc. Nice start from Team Ivory so far, considering the lost hits. He might be in trouble. He'll be silenced, but the kill is not really possible.
Very well.
He's gonna be in trouble. We'll be taking number 11. More right clicks are it's missing to kick down people master karma and the first time they are trying. The morph to 0, consume that tango. Rotation to the mid lane to
Radiant's
secure
middle
6
tower
minutes
is under
runes.
attack. Radiant are scanning.
It's gonna be on the bottom.
Didn't you see me waving?
Philippines internet is so bad. I don't think this is a possible kill. And Drake is late to the party as well. Even if it connects the bushwhack. I don't think they can get that kill. A lot of stacks being taken, but Tammy just scouted them out. They have heroes that can take down the stacks. Junk, Tiny.
Dire are scanning.
So the Timber
Radiant
has to
structures
hurry.
are fortified.
If you wanna preserve the gold and the experience income for himself and not the enemy smoking up and stealing it eventually.
A prize.
Nice TP on the mid lane though. Rams is in trouble. Drip has arrived. The Timbersaw is coming as well. Oh, what a nice rotation from Rupido. They will get 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Rams with a double. 2k gold lead for Team Ivory.
You're washed up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is my shot.
He gets killed on the other side of the map, but fortunately a lot of pressure onto him. Oh, solo kill.
Radiant's bottom
That's why they are banning Timbersaw every single time. 3k gold lead for Team Ivory. He might just make it fast in game 1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hide in Skriauk's name.
Radiant are scanning.
Been doing their scouting, they find a small stack. Try to take it quickly. Oh, look at the heavy advantages. Favoring the Radiant. 4k gold lead after 9 minutes. That's insane.
You're washed up. You're washed up.
I almost trust you.
Let's go. Attention is gonna be taken. They are paying attention to the ruins once again. Rikis will take the haste just before Panta gets there. Not to regress. Rupido, this free kill onto the disruptor. Sharpshooter. Rupido is looking for more. Panda being chased, but he's really tanky, so I don't think that's a possible kill. No, with Ramsey, certainly. What a great combo that they are doing here. Omni Slash is gonna be taken, but it's not really effective. Rams is getting low. He will escape out. Torpedo is out of mana. He will pop the soaring. This dangerous play. Disruptor is coming. They will get the glimpse back. Oh, Disruptor. Can they get this kill on the Timber Saw? Oh, he is so tanky. They will get another kill. 11 Rams. Rupido. Tame is down. It's a disaster for Yatsuyo.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom
You
tower
are
has
washed
fallen.
up. That's what we are getting for Yatsuyo.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What a great start for Team Ivory. Sure feels like Yatsuyo is just not present in this early game. Which is really problematic considering what kind of heroes that they have. Jog is not gonna be active for another 10 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
7.3k gold for the Timber, so that's insane.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
They're on
fortified.
tower, it's right on top. They're making similar moves on the bottom, but they are more careful about it. I mean, 8k difference is insane after 30 minutes of gameplay. I'm too scared to check the experience, but let's go. It's 8k as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now it's basically having problems continuously. We are getting disconnections here. Look at the heavy advantages. Favoring the Radiant. 4K golded up to 9 minutes. It's insane. Situation must spiral out of control as there's a 9k lead for Team Ivory. It's absolutely insane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Didn't you see me waving? Didn't you see me waving?
God, we have more pauses than actual gameplay.
Can they get this kill on the timber cell?
Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Here we go. Bane. Yeah, it should be that. Teehee. Got taken down. As I said, despite the differences, pure damage, or the pure magic damage that's coming out from their side is still very decent. So a pipe should be expected on the timber cell, I believe. Yep. First glance on and then going for the pipe. This is such an insane lead. Maybe if it would be just the half of it, I would still be convinced that Team Ivory
Radiant
is
are
taking this
scanning.
game absolutely serious.
Oh no,
The
no,
one
no,
tablet can
now
be
what?
further attacked on the mid. Here's the smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking to
Dire
wrap around
are
into the
scanning.
jungle. We found one.
Radiant's bottom
Just the
tower is under
Chapman
attack.
will be the finishing blow, and the double dream coil. They found the sleep. They are moving for more. That's the Fiend's great power. It's just beautiful. Team
Radiant's
Ivory.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Forcing the primal split. Is this a possibility to get a kill again? Maybe onto the Bane. Yep. Mr. Flap. Can I surround this timber cell? Got like 4 points in the reactive armor. They're not even damaging him. Have to do this trick. Maybe they can surround him completely. Still got the clients on and the 20 charges. Oh my god, he's going ahead just to right click. He got some help now. Rapido is just unkillable. Karma spamming the voice line from the other side of the map. Panda is still trying. He's still going forward. But the Steam Burster is just absolutely insane. The sharpshooter 12k gold lead after 17 minutes. Oh, Message is here. Maybe they can get the kill onto the Rapido. Yes, they will be successful. He's still taken down, but the Ramsey is onto the high background. Onto the back line already. This was a team fight where the Morphing didn't even appear. With 5 heroes from the Dire dead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, continuously moving on the maps, looking for further kills. Catch is if they can rush. I think so, absolutely. The Timbers has help further pure damage. Contested, they have no idea that this is happening. Rams looking for solo kill. Yep, once more.
Radiant structures
They got the
are
glyph now.
fortified.
I'm so sorry. They got the scan now.
Attack.
So knowing about what the intentions are for Team Ivory, but the Russian has been taken already. Put the key on the
Radiant's
as
bottom
well.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
And just push in the bottom lane and potentially damage the tier 2s. Defensive, but the rotations on the Radiant, or maybe.
A gift from the
It's the way that they like to play it. Still signal, hopping the battle.
Dire are scanning.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way where Yasuo can come back into this, but it's really hard to figure out where they can fight other than the high ground. Those previous smokes were really successful from Team Ivory. Big TV online
Radiant are
for a
scanning.
buck. Cold blooded, not gonna use the BKB. TD though. Might as well commit and Bisque. Nice avalanche. We have still got the kill. And Rapido is on the hunt. Oh, what a sharpshooter. And they will get one more. And it's gonna be the third one. Team is gonna be shut down as well. Electromagnetic repulsion is not happening and we can sword her. My favorite questline. Onage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
yeah, say what you can do. What can you do in this situation like this?
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Silence! Behold!
Dire's courier has been killed.
Team Ivory is just completely unstoppable. The difference is way too big. It's way too wide. Come back from. Even if you find a lucky team fight, I don't think that's enough. You need like 3 of it.
Here I am!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Here we go, we are ready to go. Team tower will be destroyed. Best being picked up though. If you missed that, I have no idea what he was doing there. But Rams, another kill for him. The double that he's going for.
Dire's bottom
He's
tower
now
is under attack.
got like 10, 0 and 6. I don't know, Yateo, you drafted something decent, but the amount of gameplay you put into this, the amount of effort was too low. You need much more against a team like Team Ivory.
The wages of fear.
Here comes the smoke. Looking for more
Dire's
kills.
top tower is under attack.
But look at how brave the Yaseo heroes are. Oh, that's an eagle song. That could have been denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So having that. Oh no, he's just not available anymore.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I wonder when Team Ivory decides to go on the high ground or play themselves hard. When they'll be able to kill the massive chase on top.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look away. Guess he's just a big bait. It's a beetle, free kill. Chancellor is gonna be the next one. Oh, maybe shiny almost has one. Which is a good idea. 80 rune, Fortune Soul. Can you pick up this kill? I don't think so. Rams dominating. Gauntlet 3 already. And they get just 4 killed immediately. What can you do looking like this?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Game 1 3 feels like it's already in the bag.
Dire's
My
top
God.
tower has fallen.
This is the powerful game that they are playing and putting on point in every single season. I will be blessed with you. And be careful with the step outs.
Dire are scanning.
Bido collects another. I mean, absolutely, you can go higher now.
Dire's bottom
The siege
tower
creep as
is
well.
under attack.
Creeping around on the mid lane. Rams is scouting. Capito is so deep. They toss him back, but Capito doesn't mind. Rams, they're just diving. Trinple once again successful. So deep, that's a toss back onto Drake, but they will get the mechanism immediately. The Guardian leaves, quarter the spell, Panda is dead, Timmy buying back, maybe a potential static storm, but he's gonna be shot down immediately. Tammy, he just bought back, he's dead. Triple kill for the Rams.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The tier 3 is under attack. On the top soon. Same price for the bottom. Found 11, he's gonna die.
Dire's top tower is
It's
under
just
attack.
Drake. Finally they will get a kill, but the jog is completely surrounded. They don't even need the Queen's Whip to shut him down. They have the damage. GG. Getting team wiped completely 33-8. What a one-sided match. No one was expecting that.
Radiant victory.
Game 1 wrapped up. Team Ivory will take it. gonna be on the
remaining.
Radiant, and Ezio on the Dire once again.
5 seconds
That last pick
remaining.
for Ezio, maybe that's gonna be helping them out, but this looked really convincing on map 1 by Team Ivory. We got this is the first map.
Dire team
This is the
pick.
first match of the playoffs. We'll have an additional one today. It's gonna be on Articus versus Constance in the upper bracket semifinals. And then Team Ivory, after that game 1, they got a really good chance of getting into the upper bracket finals for the for God knows how many times already. Shadow Demon, Queen of Pain, Clockwork is the draft that Team Ivory is bringing to the table. Centaur, Jakiro, and Tusk, and here comes the Huskar. It's a surprise. Yatsuyo is gonna actually pull the Huskar. I don't know. They can just go midrange or carry in this particular position against the Huskar. It's great. It's absolutely great.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Terrorblade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Mars getting banned. Also, Weaver is out.
10
Weaver
seconds remaining.
is really good against the
Dire
current
team
lineup
ban.
of Team Ivory. Huskar, the present, and Ursula will be banned too. Axe can be picked up.
Remaining.
Axe can be really good this game for Team Ivory.
5 seconds remaining.
So I think that's something you're definitely banning. Also Doom. Axe, Doom, these two heroes are
Radiant team pick.
yeah, Axe. You can just go Doom. Or any other hero that can rush Spirit Vessel potentially.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
13 seconds left and Tidehunter will make an appearance. Ivory. This is what they're gonna go with. I have 1 minute to answer this.
10 seconds remaining.
We know a position 1 hero on
5
their own.
seconds remaining.
I mean, we all know which hero is the best against Terrorblade. It's definitely the Morphling, but I don't consider this as a good Morphling game. Here we go.
Monkey King.
You may now
Oh,
select your heroes.
what a surprise.
This is the first map. Playoffs.
Monkey King makes an appearance.
Chris versus Constance. The upper bracket semifinals. With game one, they got a really good chance of getting into the upper bracket finals.
This should be a fun game.
Before the dog knows how many times playing. Shadow Demon, Clockwork is the draft that Team Ivory is coming into the table. Centaur, Jakiro, and Tusk, and here comes the Huskar. It's a surprise. Let's see who is gonna actually pull the Huskar.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They can just go mid-range or carry in this particular position against the Huskar. It's great. It's absolutely great.
Not amused.
And then those will be
Let's go. Game 2.
here are split against the current lineup of Team Ivory. Huskar, the present, and the also will be them too. X can be picked up. X can be really good this game for Team Ivory. So I think that's something you're definitely planning. Also, the X Doom, these two heroes are yeah, X. You can just go Doom or any other hero that
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
13 seconds left and Tidehunter will make an appearance. Ivory, this is what they're gonna go with. They have 1 minute to answer this. Hero position, one hero on their own. I mean, we all know which hero is the best against their blade. It's definitely the Morphling, but I don't consider this as good Morphling yet.
Another disconnection, another issue that has to be resolved.
prize. Well, kicking on some appearance.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
Yeah, Karma is back. Let's go. We're at the roll, and Team Ivory is looking for the 2-0. YACHE hoping to equalize. Let's see what they are capable of.
Trick of the trade. A wise blade takes a fool's life.
Ivory without Ken is so strong.
Now we're talking.
But Kenny's back.
Yeah.
He had the stand in the first game, as you remember.
30 seconds to battle.
Smoke still intact on some heroes. Oh, we might have a
The
fight
battle
here.
begins.
Well, maybe not.
Trick of the trade.
Let's see what YACHE is capable of against Ken.
Lively than this.
Nice help for TE. He's getting tipped immediately as I said that. Gonna be a tough lane for the Queen of Pain. But maxing out the Scream of Pain. Should be able to achieve some harder loss hits. First rotation has been made by Drake just to get the water room. Other's gonna be delivered.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Denied.
They have what it takes to bring down Team Ivory. YACHE starts the game off fantastically. Let's look at the last hit. This is a top lane for the Queen of Pain.
Maybe a chance to get a kill here. Tusk is too far. Fortune Soul is in trouble. Here comes the Promulgate. Oh, Fortune Soul. It's gonna be fed. The Lotus Heal will be okay. And he's going furious at this Huskar.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's doing a fantastic job so far. Oh, you're not being any dangerously low here. Is he dead? Yeah! Oh, first blood by Panda.
The gods were right to
What a start for the Mongolians.
At the amount of losses and the Dire Heroes. Or the 2k lead.
Chance for a kill on Tihi.
One rotation would really help, but they are bringing in 2 heroes. Panda. Is there a possibility to get a kill, Drake? Cat is only level 5. I don't think it's possible. Hehe. Taking a lot of damage. Jumping forward. Panda. Oh, but he will be kept alive. No Sonic Wave available, and can. Insane. Insanity. And they will get Torpedo as well. What a disastrous start for Team Ivory. Losing all 3 lanes basically.
double damage.
It's a bit too early to call any conclusions or resolution, but the first 6 minutes and a half, it's absolutely one-sided.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get the Tier 1 tower, it will be just destroyed. This way the Jakiro made an appearance.
Radiant's middle tower.
We'll get the
has
Dire.
fallen. Radiant's
We'll be destroying the Tier 1 tower on the mid lane in 7 minutes. Oh no. Torpedo is in trouble. Fortunes is looking for a chance to finish him, and they will get it. Drake, can they die for him? The answer is obvious. No more disruption. It's gonna be a little bit too though.
Radiant are scanning.
Stampede just used to get the Shadow Demon. I think the damage is gonna be more than enough. 6-0!
That's your best.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Jackpot.
This is surprising. You got the Sonic here final and you are just jungling with it. Baby. Bit of a miscalculation. And here comes the rotation as well. Peter is showing up, but no traffic. The duck's being kept alive. Oh, here comes Panda. This is decisive. This is just absolute madness. 9-0. Oh, who would have expect this? $6K gold lead.
Radiant's bottom tower
They have
is
almost
under attack.
double. 47%. Double. Okay, I might have overreacted, not double, but 30% more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely insane. Here on tower. Damage applied. Will be taken down soon. They are moving together. It's just a moving TP. Rapido is in trouble. That's the task. He got level 6 in 9 minutes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might as well just go GG. You're playing against a Huskar Monkey King matchup. What can you do?
Radiant's top tower is under
Your Queen of
attack.
Pink cannot farm, your Queen of Pink cannot kill, the Titan Troll is not safe anywhere. The only chance is in Karma, but... yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
If you up a little high. Oh no! Oh no, Can! He just blinked. Maybe they can get Hee as well, yep. 12-0. 11. This kid's gonna be in trouble. The Stampede will be used. Acrobat dropped. This make the escape for 11 much more easier. And look who is coming from the back. It's a moving tree. Can TP out just in time.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Trick of the trade. Trick of the trade.
This is just this is just more one-sided than the game one was. I think we have a very good
Dire's
chance to
middle
go game
tower
3.
is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And Roshan is gonna be taken. Oh, minutes Roshan.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Worthy tribute. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can. Stay alive.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
What else needs to be said?
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
Here's the
tower
tower
is
under
under
pressure in 12 minutes. Take it back and just under pressure, it's
Radiant's
destroyed.
bottom tower has fallen.
Can I potentially go high ground with this? Oscar's not messing around, he wants to.
10k gold, 0 kills.
Karma killed, Panda looking for a solo. See, he's dead. 14-0. This is something you don't see every day. I think my worry is just one thing that they are losing, but they're losing by margin that's just absolutely not possible. You take them down this commensurably. Recon pushing top, tier 2's there.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
can just
under
get
attack.
it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You are very trying to defend, but just too scared to make the initiative.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No pipe, no blink. The Vladson died.
Go, maybe this is the fight they were looking for. They'll get the kill finally, Bisque. Oh, nice ravage. There's a good chance now. Rubido, Wookie's command has arrived. Karma has been removed. GG! Are you serious? 40 minutes, GG!
Dire victory.
See? If Kenny's here, Team Ivory is just losing. I cannot believe this. That's the one thing, that we have a match is completely one-sided, but is Team Ivory losing like this? I cannot believe this. Short break.
But I can't control this hunger. I have to know it all. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets, buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all their secrets. You will lose your mind if you know what's inside.
I think both teams are gonna be really cautious and careful about how they approach these early team fights and rotations. Huskar being first phased, and the answer is Nature's Prophet, Tusk, Jericho, Disruptor, Yatseo's draft is already so good. Team Ivory, Naga should be 5, Nature's Prophet, probability of him going to the mid lane is quite high in my opinion.
Radiant team ban.
Oh yeah, that's one of the best Huskar counters out there. The kill shot face it. Absolutely disseminate this absolutely destroys the Huskar. In my
10
opinion, in the early
seconds
stages.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Light Hunter gets banned. Could have been a good teamfight addition.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
To guess what kind of hero Yasuo might pick up for last, but Team Ivory. Indanger carry, Nature's Prophet mid, center 3, Naga 5, and looking for a 4. Skyward Mage is still something you can pick up. It's really good against the Huskar. I think it should be banned.
Radiant team pick.
Sniper.
Dire team pick.
Ancient absolutely Huskar countering from Team Ivory. This is how worried they are about this Huskar.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Viper. This is a free Viper game. Lycan Viper. Hacks.
Choose your
Okay.
hero.
Axe gets picked up, the last hero to appear. Let's see if we'll have a fast game again or it will be more open and a little bit longer than 20 minutes. Rapido with the Centaur, Tihi on the Naga, Ken with the Nature's Prophet, Karma with the Wind Ninja, Trick with the Ancient Apparition, Panda Huskar, Beast Dusk, Fortune Soldier, Helicopter Demi, Disrupt and 11 on the X. I think you're ready to go. Let's go. Game 3 of the first best of 3 series of the upper bracket semifinals between Team Ivory on the Radiant versus YACHE123 I didn't watch it on the Dire. Here we go.
That's one of the best Haskell counters out there. The kill shot phaser.
Prepare for battle.
Absolutely countering this Huskar.
Could be worse. Easy breezy. No, it couldn't. I don't think so.
I don't think Panda minds. I think he has played more difficult matches than this one, more difficult matchup. Send those illusions to get information about the potential wards. Illusion were attacked, so they probably have a ward around here. So you have to place the sentry around here.
30 seconds to battle.
This really looks like a sentry, but it's an observer ward. Sentry ward.
The battle begins.
Smoke doesn't break, so it's not the real Naga. Panda. Oh, they got him. Got the Quelling Blade though.
Could be worse.
This could have been a kill if he goes for the power shot. But no kill shot talent in the end. They have enough counters already. Tangled will be picked up as something usual for Windranger. Can Panda have a similarly awesome game that he had in the previous one? We will see. He was dominating the mid lane. In the game after 40 minutes, GG. By Team Ivory. Out of all of them. Of course, you should be looking forward to our next match as well. Young on Galacticos versus Carstens. The second and the third place team of the group stages will be matched up against each other. Panda being already so aggressive. I really like how he plays this Huskar. Any Huskar players decide to delay the burning spear, but he's being so aggressive with it. Better start for Team Ivory.
I don't shackles.
No tag team this time. It's the drinking bodies. Helicopter is more happy about that one. So he's gonna get bonus damage instead. With the tag team. 11 being held up, he's taking a lot of damage. Not a full-fledged out 1 versus 1 on the mid lane.
Steel and strength.
Gotta be careful, Ken. Got the Orb of Frost. Very useful against the Huskar. See, no. Timmy might just be first blood. Electromagnetic repulsion, but the skill is still gonna be there. Karma. Nice first blood. Panda is very fast. Boots already available. You might just go for Windays as well. Not that easy delivering exactly that. Can't believe it.
This is how I'll take it.
Happening on top. Fortune so might be in trouble. Here comes the rotation from Ken. And they might just get this kill as well. Fortune so is gone. They are surrounded by Tusk as well. Another one. It's gonna be the double Tusk killed. And more gold bags. Oh, nice shackle. Karma. 11 is in trouble. No power shot though. No power shot? Are you serious? Just one value point, come on. Could have been a kill. Look at those stacks. Oh yeah. Center's gonna be really happy about this. Panda. Okay, it might be a bit too deep. It might be a bit too deep. They will get him. And more gold bags. Nice start for Team Ivory. They are really making sure that something like what happened in the last game will never occur again. Comes the shackle, but Karma is very insanely low. It still has the magic wand. Oh, the rotation is coming. Panda shows up. Still, he will die.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Temptation is cancelled by the Furia for realizing that the Huskar is
Dire's
bottom.
middle tower
But if
is
the
under
Huskar is
attack.
bottom and the Furia is jungling, who is farming mid? No one. Labum. Comes the Furia, they will send him back immediately, but he will claim the kill first with the Sprout. And once again the gold bags. He blocking Tammy. He has been locked up with the shackle. Electromagnetic repulsion comes out, but it's gonna be another kill. Karma 6-1 for Team Ivory.
My steel thirsts.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Torpedo is in trouble, Fortune, so they will get him locked up, but no tag team, don't forget about it. He's the drinking bodies, and he has some bodies coming in as well. Can they will get one. Drake will secure Fortune, so here comes Panda. Maybe they can go for Can. Panda is trying his best, but he's gonna be locked up. Oh, I can't believe it! Panda is dead, and Can will stay alive more than likely. Nah,
Panda will get the kill. Karma secures another one on the bottom. And they are going for Tammy. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's gonna be a 4-man kill. And it will be Karma with a dominating streak getting 2 kills. Wait a minute. Dusk is back. 10-2, 3k gold lead for Team Ivory. First phase Huskar might not be a good idea as it seems like. Can catch up in the jungle obviously. Let Thomas down. But things are happening on the bottom again. Dami's dead. Karma on a mega kill streak. Curse might be broken.
Got it.
You don't necessarily need Ken. Illusion room.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Omelette completed. 9.5 minutes in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Here comes the ice blast, but it's not even necessary. Panda, can you get out? Spirit Vessel applied. They will just getting a kill on him. This is so deep, but you can allow themselves.
Dire's
If they
middle
can
tower
allow
is under
themselves to
attack.
play this deep, then so be it.
Dire's
Here
middle
when
tower
tower
has
removes.
fallen.
Center making sure there's the same time with the jungling. I think I just some.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Or maybe not even necessary.
I think he gets killed again. How many deaths on him? 5 already. Ice Blast connecting onto Fortune So he's getting insanely low, drinking bodies, but I think he's dead. Drake dominating.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think they should run. More coming. Can mid rotation too. Look at the deluge. And another kill into the axe. Here comes Panda though. They got the drinking bodies. Ken is in trouble. They will kill him as well.
Is under attack.
Ready for the glimpse and another kill. Freak dice too. Triple kill for Panda.
Dire's top tower
But
has
isn't
fallen.
this a bit too late? 4k lead is still there. And the 4k experience as well. Tier 1 tower removed on the top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Best global kill. 16-5. 4k gold lead. Dominant scene, that's great.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna make sure to pick up the Sanji
Dire's
Yasha as
bottom
soon as
tower is
possible.
under attack.
But in a situation like this, I would just go for a BKB immediately. D is deep. I'm looking for the skill. And Damie will be murdered. 6 deaths on the disruptor.
Dire's bottom tower is
Could
under
be worse.
attack.
Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Karma is having one hell of a game. Yeah, might be in trouble. Panda joining in, got reinforcements. Oh, they clip him through, and the hurricane, but Ken want to regress.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look at the kill on Panda, and they get more T. They just realized he's completely alone in this. They lock him up. Karma joins in. 11 getting low. There is the drinking bodies. Was casted once again. But no success. Can't bot back for this. They will get the triple. They will get the 4. Oh. Losing the Naga in the end, but Nakan. This buyback. Has set up for a kill. Triple kill
Dire's
for
top
Karma.
tower is under attack.
But throughout the entirety of this game 3, you will feel like it can be any lead. 5, 10, 20, 40. The presence of the Huskar X and Gyrocopter combination
Every coin
will be always threatening.
Dire are scanning.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
From the Stampede, they are trying to go into the top, jack up to the EPL. Bisc is certainly dead. I don't know what they were doing here. Tier 1 tower is not available anymore. 6k gold lead for Team Ivory. One-sided game after another. Is it really gonna be it? Will this be enough to actually close the game? And can Huskar can get back into this? I don't know. 11 is dead. Making a lot of rotations on the map. Team Ivory. Something that we were missing out on in game 2. It's 7k lead now. Panda got Sanj. Still keeping up with the farm quite relatively well. This is a bait though. Static Storm is available.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rick.
Where's my pension?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Blink online for the Centaur. Maybe they can move with this as well. Any indication of the smoke usage? Might be. EP is in. Smoke will be taken for the next level. I think you are approaching the enemy jungle. First, the triangle. Oh, 11 is so dead. They go high ground. Why not?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The tower will be destroyed.
Dire's bottom tower is under
There's a stampede and a team fight is breaking out here. They're following up onto Panda. He's dead. It's just been murdered. They will return 1 kill into D. Doing him bodies, bonus damage for the gyrocopter. There's the cliff back cam. But it's just another setup for Team Ivory. Maybe they can get Torpedo. Yep, they will just dunk him down. Torpedo claims another. Fortune Soul will be killed. 11 though. Oh, he's all alone. He will get the Calling Blade onto the tree. So getting out to the Shrouds is certainly possible every time. Or most of the time. Unless you're having some. So look at potential Tammy. Scan is coming in to help. Dominating now. X died 6 times. 5 deaths on Panda, 4 on Fortune, so 5 on Biscuit, 8 on Tammy. And Roshan is gonna be taken. Ranger will take it, got still the AD room process. Won't expire now. Roshan banner. And the next one will be available. First one not yet. And the tier 2 tower will be in trouble on the mid lane. And on the top as well. Panda. Here comes, they're rolling a bit too deep. Oh, we killed immediately best. I don't know what he was expecting there. Maybe they just crashed down on him from like.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another field. This is gonna be 9 deaths. What a show.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle
He
tower
hit that
is
again.
under attack.
We'll get you. Oh, I completely missed this. He was about to cast the Shackle Shot too, but the Furion dies in exchange. So in the end, the fight recap is gonna be favoring the Dire. This has been found. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good for the Dire. Four, 6, 7, 7, 7. There we go, moving forward. Tier 2 tower on the top has been removed.
Dire's middle tower
Just the
is under
objective
attack.
might be just happening on top and going high ground. As long as they possess the Aegis. And the tormentor can be taken down as well. 22 minutes in. Smoke. Pressure on the top is commencing.
Radiant are scanning.
Drama. 15k gold lead after 22 minutes.
Huskar completely countered. Gyro taken out of the game.
Two supports having a fantastic time and they just let Monodrama. Monodrama? Wait, what? He's a player from Europe. They will just let them have the ages and walk away with it. Stampede is gonna be used. Well, unfortunately, Souls is in big trouble. He's basically killing himself into the blade now. Can he get away? I don't think so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
We go high ground. Is the question that remains. No. He just expired just now. Pipe ready, by the way. Keep on the winner ranger. They have every tool to go high ground in my opinion.
Dire are scanning.
Scan. 1 point. They know, but some heroes being hiding here.
Radiant
Here
are
comes the big
scanning.
smoke though. Similar thing is happening. Torpedo is just blinking into multiple people. But here they come. Nice jackal shot, and they will just go for the gyrocopter. What a great setup for another one. 11 is in trouble. The Karma will just finish fortune. So Panda is losing his life as well. Can with a triple make it an ultra? Nah, they will deny it. But they will get the team wipe entirely. And this is gonna be the mid lane being pushed in. Can with an ultra. GG gets cold. Are you serious? Total game time 1 hour and 5 minutes. I cannot believe that I'm just witnessed this. Team Ivory takes down YACHE123. What a fast-paced game.
already in the 11th season. Can you believe it, Yu Hang?
Oh my. I can't believe it has been this long in South Asia region already. I remember the first season it was like I think it was 2 years ago? I can't remember. But I can't believe the time flies
Yeah,
this
it
fast.
really just feels like yesterday when we were, brought in for, I think it was the third or fourth season, but we're already here in the
Mhm.
11th season. And speaking of all being already here, Young Galacticos, they're a team that comes in consistently in the playoffs, but they haven't exactly won the championships too many times.
Yeah.
Let's hope it changes. They do bring in Forev, a former MVP Phoenix player. We have been seeing Forev play for YG recently in some other tournaments as well.
Yeah.
Carstens, meanwhile, they previously where they brought in Krish as well as Essen. Those two players are now no longer with Carstens. We're seeing KNP and Ren come on board, but OMQ, Mamang Daya, and Boombui, they're the consistent Carstens player that we have come to know. Speaking about the draft though, because it is live before us, Tidehunter, which has been nerfed up quite a bit, considering his
Yeah.
blubber triggering anchor smash was quite broken, you hang.
Yeah, it was kind of broken. I remember I watched some of the random clips on online, and he just one shot the throne with 5 enemy heroes around him because when all the heroes attacking him, he keep taking damage, and the passive of the ankle smash keep propping, and he just like one shot the throne for some reason, and now now it got nerfed, so only like 50% of the ankle smash damage will be dealt with the even with the talent taken. So I think it's more balanced now. And also one of his biggest strength is his gush. He got nerfed quite a little bit, like 10% lower on the slow percentage or something. And I heard that people say this hero is already bad enough, and now they break it back in the new patch, and then now in the B patch they take it away. But the Young Galactico looks like they still prefer the TIE Hunter here.
And they do have a solid draft with the Tidehunters Ravage
Mhm.
at the very least. I mean, you have the Omni Slash, you have the Static Storm, the Mystic Flare.
Yeah.
No real setup for the Mystic Flare outside of their Tidehunter Ravage, which is what I'm actually looking at. That might actually come back to haunt them. Meanwhile, Carstens, they pick up
Ooh.
the Kunkka, another hero that is buffed up, but not by too much. I think that X Mark cooldown change, that Torrent
Yeah.
increased damage, it's not going to be that important of a factor, especially against a Juggernaut who can just Blade Fury away. I think it's going to be up to the Beastmaster to lock down the Juggernaut or even lock down the Ember Spirit. But who do you think wins in this draft?
Hmm. They have one of the Mamang Daya's signature hero, the Konka. I think it's one of his best hero and his Grandmaster tier, I think, on Konka. Even in the new patch, the hero got some buff or some change. I don't see a lot of Konka in pro game or in like play by pro player recently, but it's good to see some new hero in the new patch. And based on the draft here, I actually prefer custom esport draft a little bit because High Hunter, I don't think he's gonna do much. I don't think he's not strong enough. He's not strong enough to pressure the gyro. And if they can't stop a gyro, I feel like it's kind of hard to like outfight or outfarm the gyro in the mid game, because this hero is in the new patch. It didn't got nerfed that much. Only some minor change, and it's not enough to kick this hero out of the meta. And this hero is very strong, very stable, good in the lane throughout the game, and has very strong comeback mechanic too. And even Young Gone also with decent hero, but I still, if you want me to pick a side, I'll go for custom esport draft.
Hmm. Well, then, just to keep up with the Christmas spirit, I will pick
Mhm.
Yang on Galacticos so that both teams, they
Oh,
receive
yeah,
equal amounts of love.
yeah.
I'm a bit surprised that YG they're not playing with the Slark. I've been trying the
Oh,
Slark in my game. Seems really strong because now you can max out the Salty Shiv. the salty shiv's duration has been increased to 12 seconds. The steel has also been increased, so maxing it out in the laning phase actually is a viable option now. So, and the reason I'm bringing up the Stark is because YG really loved to pick that hero in the last season,
Yeah.
back when Slark was in the gutter. Right? And
Yeah.
Young Galacticos still made it work to the point where they would have some good games with it. Of course, we couldn't win the close qualifiers, the Blast Slam close qualifiers with their Slark. That was the very last thing they picked before they went out of the tournament. But maybe they can find some success with these different carries that KSH knows how to play in this current season. Maybe they make it pretty far in EPL or some of the close qualifiers that will be starting up from the New Year's.
Yeah. I also believe that KSH or even young PH, both of them, they like to play the hero. I've seen them play in the mid lane before. I've seen them play in the safe lane before. And maybe they still want to go with one of their like stable or comfort hero, the Ember and the Juggernaut. Both of the heroes kind of popular and pretty stable in this current meta. Even in the new patch. And speaking of
I
the meta,
wonder what KSS should be going for. Is it just that Battle Fury? Is the stable Juggernaut item build up? Because going for the Battle Fury, the problem in this game is that there are so many heroes that can come online a lot faster. Even the Beastmaster, all he'll need is that Aghanim Scepter, and if you just have a Battle Fury on KSH, the Beastmaster can take KSH down. You have the Gyrocopter who'll have some good items up as well. So it feels like it's not a great Battle Fury game.
That's true. But if you don't go for the Battle Fury, it's kind of hard for this hero to scale. If he can't scale, it's kind of hard to fight into the mid and late game. He needs some item to help him to farm to get more item. And Battle Fury looks like one of the better options for Juggernaut.
Young PH will end up drawing first blood. That is something that I really did not expect. The bounty runes, they went 2 for 2. Or rather, actually, they went 3 for 1. Young Galacticos picked up 3 bounty runes as well as that first blood, and that is going to be a big advantage going their way, particularly for Young PH. This mid lane is supposed to be one that Kunkka should at least be a nuisance in, with that Tidebringer constantly dishing out damage on Young PH. The Tidebringer is physical, so the Flame Guard doesn't exactly block that damage.
Yeah, getting triple bounty runes and the first blood on the mid laner, which means it's gonna have a free bottle to start off the game. And he did go for the level 1 chain just to secure the first blood combo with the Skyraft slow just now. But I think it's okay. Now it's level 2 on the Ember, having the free bottle, which means gonna help him to lane better against the Kunkka. But for this,
we do see a lot of Kunkkas not go for the bottle. Do you think this is going to be one of those games, or will Mamang Daya, or should Mamang Daya secure that bottle for himself too?
I feel like I'm not a Kunkka player, so I can't really tell which one is better. But most of the Kunkka player, they just go for double bracer, just max out the stat on Kunkka. Also having higher stat, which means the Tidebringer is gonna dish out more damage. So looks like maybe double bracer should be the option for Mamandaya Kunkka this game against the Ember.
Bot lane, it's a pretty aggressive. I mean, Zoran has a creep wave skipped up by himself, I presume, because Skill Lane never actually moved pretty far away.
Yeah.
Tide Hunter plus Skywrath Mage doesn't seem to have too much synergy with it.
Not that much of synergy, but both of them kind of decent in the lane. But against Jakiro and Gyro, both of them, they are way stronger than the Tide and Skyrath Mage. Even after the nerf in the B patch on the Liquid Fire or the Liquid Frost on Jakiro, this hero is still getting first phase pick most of the game, or maybe first phase ban. It's still a strong hero even after the nerf. It's still a very stable, solid hero. Even like players try to like counter this hero, but it's still kind of hard to play against it.
I think it's the fact that the Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost does not cost any mana. So quite literally, no matter how much you nerf the damage, if it doesn't cost any mana, he'll just constantly spam that out. It'll be one of the best laning phase abilities. The only mana spell that Jakiro has is that Dual Breath. And that Ice Spot, sure, but you're not really going to skill up the Ice Spot too early on. So it is definitely something that's okay, but at the same time, Skill Lay, he's playing a hero that has a magic damage barrier, so he
Yep.
can trade against Boomboy pretty well. I think the Skywrath Mage hates physical damage a lot more than anything else, so Q is the only one that should be a threat to Skill Lay. And without a setup or a stun landing on that Skywrath, I don't think YG's heroes will drop on this offlane. So I think it's going to be pretty much a defensive lane for Karsten just to farm up on their gyro.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I saw there's a very good detail coming from YG. They block out the hard cam on their own side. Normally, for Dire offlane, they don't block this hard cam, but specifically against Gyrocopter, who utilize the Black Cannon a lot to push out the wave, and they will use the hard cam or the small cam to draw the quick wave back. And so blocking the hard cam here is definitely a good smart move to deal with the Gyro lane, so that Gyro couldn't maximize his farm with the flag cannon in the early game. And they also go for the lane dragging just to mess up the wave against the Gyro and Jakiro. So they don't want to play the lane and trying to go for this the D play, dragging the wave behind the tower so that Tahada can just farm without getting pressure by the Jakiro that much.
What do you think about this top side? It's a Juggernaut plus the Disruptor. You can glimpse Ren back and then just go for the Blade Fury or even KNP, but it's still a risky maneuver to make against the Boars, which you can't take down. I think this is a lane that KSH is going to suffer in. KNP should be having a near free lane, but maybe there can be some plays to be made because surely Karsten's can't come out with three wins on each laning phase, right? YG's heroes, they don't seem to be all that well in this early game, but I'm taking a look and it's all this aggression coming out. We also have Boomboy rotating around from the backline, and it will be Karsten's making a play for that Disruptor. Dual Breath on for Rev, just one more hit needed. KNP will be able to secure the kill, and meanwhile, all the Juggernaut found was a boar. So it's certainly going to be a bit of a recovery for Karstens, but they're not done. They want to make a play on KSH. He has no more Blade Fury up, and his movement speed is slowed down to a crawl. KSH will end up going down here, but the concussive shot does buy KSH some space. Is just not going to be enough. KNP to pick up yet another kill.
That's a good gang coming from Boomboy, taking the gate to the top lane at 3 minutes, and it's not even night time. And they did force out a TP2 from Skywrath, but still they got 2 kills. It's a 1-for-2 overall, very good trade for Custom Esport. And speaking of this lane matchups, Beastmaster and Juggernaut, if most of the heroes that can't deal with the summons, the boar or the hawk, it's gonna be hard to lane against Beastmaster this hero, because the constant attack from the boss with the attack speed slow and the movement speed slow, which means it's gonna outtrade the hero. And for the long run, it's gonna be hard for the Juggernaut and Disruptor to deal with the summons later. So they do have some kill potential, like you say, with the spin or the glimpse setup, and they have some good damage. But if they can't kill the hero with the spin during the spin duration, they'll put themselves in a very awkward spot without the spell immunity on Juggernaut. He's kind of vulnerable.
Not to mention KSH, he's been forced to use the Blade Fury defensively just to be able to get away from the slows. And Juggernaut is one of the most mana-hungry heroes in the early game. You take a look at his mana pool, 315. His Blade Fury and his Healing Ward cost about 240. So that's his entire mana pool gone just by using those 2 abilities. And then you have to get Clarities, you have to get Mangoes, but it's not as if the Disruptor is bringing in the Arcane boost super early on. Mid lane, it is PH. Well, he has the Remnants, he's pretty much fine. He even has an Invisibility rune.
Yeah.
Who may not be fine is Boomboy. He'll be getting glimpsed back into the 3 heroes, and Young PH with the Searing Chains should be able to pick up the kill with the Sleight of Fist. So it is still YG at least able to come out on top on these other lanes. I think this is the 2nd kill Young PH has gotten. So this Ember is going to be a contesting force for Karstens.
Yeah, very well played by Young PH. He using his side of fist just now to secure the rune, and Ren was watching a top rune spot on the EV's rune, but Young PH with a quick finger side of fist into light click and pick up the EV's rune. Also, now they're gonna make a smoke play heading to the top with the Urn of Shadow charges. And if they can kill the Beastmaster here, it's gonna help KSH to free up his lane a bit more.
Oh, KNP. This could be a really good kill if they can find it, and they should be able to. Young PH will actually be the one to secure the kill, so that is a killing spree. And he got the kill on the Beastmaster, who was at the very top of the network chart. So this is Young PH now settling himself at the top. And he also comes in to create a bit of recovery for KSH.
Yeah, that's true. Also, he picked a very good timing to gang top. It was during the 7-minute timer, the Wisdom Shrine spawn. So the support, most of the time, they went to the Shrine. And they will have no time to back up the off laner. So they take advantage of that small window to take down Beastmaster. And now Juggernaut is gonna have more space to farm. But unfortunately, KNP already got his Heart of Dominator, and Jakiro is top as well. So they utilize this very strong item power spike on the Heart of Dominator with a big creep to kick out the Juggernaut out of the lane. So maybe Ember Spirit might need to go top again to stop the push, or maybe to help Juggernaut one more time with the next power rune. He does get the...
Yeah, Boombui can come to the top side, because over on that bot lane, Gyrocopter versus Tidehunter, you can essentially just leave the Gyro to solo.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, dish out pressure on this tier 1 tower, and it should be going down 8 minutes in.
Yeah, looks like Ember have another direction. He's going toward bottom instead of top. Yeah, and that's a good move, because top lane is kind of hard. Even MPH went there, it's still very hard to defend against the Beastmaster summons. And so overall, they're making very smart decision, not overcommit or overplay in the early landing phase. And even the top tier 1 tower going down this early, KSH can still get some farm in the jungle.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
But he does have the Cornucopia coming in, so that extra HP mana regen, I suppose he can farm up in the jungle. It's just going to be a bit too slow, because the Gyrocopter can farm in the jungle, sure, but he has the flag cannons to actually flash farm with. It does seem like a Juggernaut is going to be a bit far behind OMQ, but YG, I think they can fight early on once their ultimates are up. Static Storm, Mystic Flare, Ravage certainly seems to be a lot stronger than what Karsten's supports bring to the table.
Yeah, for sure. With one sealing chain into Mystic Flare, I think they can kill most of the hero without the box from Ringmaster. They can basically burst anyone down. And once Ember Spirit got his Spirit Vessel, YG should be just keep running around looking for kill target. And now they might need to wait for the level 6 on the support, like you mentioned. They need the Skywrath, Mystic Flare, and they also need the Static Storm from Forehand. And before that, they're gonna chill, make some stack in the Dire Triangle, and look for the power rune, and wait for the power spike and timing.
Power rune is going to spawn. Forever's there. There's a concentration from Karsten's too, but Power Rune is going to be towards that bot side. Zorain is already there to make sure that the Ember Spirit can come out with the Arcane Rune. But what can they do with this Arcane is the big question. Young PH, I mean, they should be ideally rotating towards that Gyrocopter. Young PH already tried it, but it does seem like OMQ, he's playing it extra safe.
Yeah, Gyro is a very good hero because he just push wave very fast, and sometimes you can even like farm 2 wave, 2 neutral cannon, and with the quick wave with just 1 flag cannon, just one spell, and it's make it very hard to punish this hero because he just push out the wave and go to the jungle. And if they want to dive tower or go up behind the tower to look for the Gyro, they need to bring more heroes. And right now, I think they are about to do that because they have a smoke ready on Skywrath and Disruptor right close to level 6 also.
The only problem is diving a tower against a Kunkka is always going to be risky. Like you mentioned, the escape act is there as well. There's just so much they have. Now, going for Boombui, that is definitely super simple. Especially with the Jakiro having overextended past his limit there. There's also an observer ward right beside them, so they actually saw Boombui walk up. So YG is certainly playing with information really well. They're getting greedy though. They want to get a kill on KNP. I don't think they'll be able to. I think KNP is going to be safe and secure.
Yeah, that's a good death from Gomboy, tanking the smoke coming from YG, and even YG saw that Jakiro there with the observer ward maybe.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yuhan KNP.
Okay.
He
but
was
in
super safe,
trouble.
but he's no longer super safe. He got greedy himself, tried to make a play on that Juggernaut, and unfortunately that play is never going to work. 4 heroes on top of KNP, and they'll again bring him down. Now he is at the very top of the net worth chart still. He's so close to his Elm of the Overlord.
Yeah. Mid lane.
Lane.
Wombo.
Young PH stunned in. They threw everything on top of that X mark, but none of that landed.
Oh yeah. Triple ultimates drop on Ember Spirit, but not one of it. Kill the Ember, unfortunately.
He even throws out the coffee emoji. You know, he's just chilling, man.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
It's like-
Kind of funny. I think the Beastmaster death, I think KMP thought he's safe after the Jakiro death. And he thought that Jakiro like hang the smoke gang for him and create a false sense of security for KMP just now. But the support from YACHE just now still stick a bit longer on the top lane just to kill KMP. And now they're gonna kill him one more time.
Yeah, Mystic Flare combo, like you said, no one can survive from that this early on. KNP will end up taking a bow, and even though the teleportation comes in from Ren, he doesn't have a Beastmaster to support. So YG are doing a phenomenal job at getting kills across this, top half of the map, but they aren't really doing anything about that gyrocopter problem.
Yeah.
The gyrocopter is just farming away. But at the same time, KSH does have his Battle Fury now, so he will be able to match up to the gyrocopter pretty soon. And I think YG are in a pretty good spot, all things considered.
Yeah, for sure. They also have Spirit Vessel complete on Young PH with 3 charges, so it's ready to go. They use 2 smoke in a row, and the next fight should be the 40-minute Wisdom Shine or maybe the Power Rune. Not sure which one they are going for. And they can try to camp mid for the rune first before they move to the bottom. I feel like the next rotation from YG should be going toward the Gyro, because they went top twice already to kill KMP. But like you say, Gyro need to be stopped, and he's farming really well. 40 minutes, 7.4k net worth, and he's going for the Manta style first this game. Maybe he's...
I don't like the Manta style, Yuhang. I really don't like the Manta style this game. They're going to be starved for damage.
Yeah, they need the standard item on Gyro. Maybe the Scepter into Crystallis would be better. But he's going for the Manta style. Maybe he's afraid of the mid game without any Dispel or any defensive item. He will be very vulnerable to the Silent or the Seeing Chain into the Mystic Flake damage. Maybe that's the thinking process for Uncle. That's why he go for this itemization. I'm not sure. But Manta style,
He's going for
not a fan.
survivability.
Yeah,
But you're right. He may very well need that survivability. We'll have to hold that thought, because towards that top side, Forev is going to be temporarily dead, I think. He does manage to find a distance, but there is a Prowler Shaman chasing after him for that one hit to root him down. Ringmaster again, Ren. He is a bit too trigger happy with that escape with that Wheel of Wonder. He just throws it down onto whoever.
Yeah, don't have to be sure. No one's there.
The problem, Yuhang, is that Zoran is massively farmed up. He has an Aghanim Scepter on that Tidehunter coming in his courier.
Yeah, I
So
think that's the...
YG, they're prepping the fight, and this Gyrocopter will not be able to dish out any damage.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why Thunder become very popular after the new patch. I think they make the Gush very slightly stronger, giving the extra Gush slow talent at level 10, and then add some extra damage on the Gush. And everyone, all the Thunder offlane player, they just go for this first item, Scepter, and create the AoE slow and damage. And in the mid game, like right now, 60 minute, 50 minute, they are able to bring Thunder into the equation. Not just a hero that with the Ravish, with the AoE big stun, he also provides some good AoE slow and control with the Gush. And right now, looks like they want to... Custom Esports looks like they want to go for the Roshan with the Hell of Dominate, Hell of Overlord timing from KMP.
Zoran, now he's done farming, or at least I hope so. He should be making a counter play here. Roshan is falling incredibly low. YG, they want to move down the pit. Mamang Daya is ready to break away the smokes and actually tank this rotation that's coming in. OMQ has picked up that Aegis, but now they need to protect Mamang Daya. A Ravage gets sent out, catching all 4 of their heroes, but where is the follow-up? That Wheel of Wonder coming in from Ren is absolutely perfect. It's going to disable YG's entry to support Zoran, and in the end, it might just be a free Aegis, but no, Young PH decides to remnant on forward. Unfortunately, that may not have been the best decision. Mega kill streak to go the way of KNP, as OMQ still, he has the Aegis in his hands, and all that Carstens really lost was one Ringmaster.
That was a perfect ultimate ability for Ringmaster. The Veil of Wonder totally blocking the stair, and only Ember Spirit can get to the front line. Kind of try to go in, trying to create some room and force a fight after the Roshan, but we see what that happened after that. Thunder get burst down. Even he's the most tanky hero on the Dire side, but he can't survive the massive amount of damage coming from Custom. And even Ember Spirit try to go in for the second round, he can't survive either. They have the Raw to stop him and burst him down as well. Such a great fight for Custom Esports, and that's a good call to utilize the Howl of Overlord power spike to go for the Roshan before the daytime when the Roshan rotate to bottom. They kill the Roshan on the top Roshan pit and secure the Aegis. And that's gonna secure a huge advantage in the mid game for Custom Esports.
Now, I do think that YG are still ahead, right? Even though there's a 4,000 lead that Carstens have, even though they have the Aegis, I just happen to think that YG have a lot more damage output in a lot of these fights if they can find the right positioning. That is something that Carstens have been better with, at least in that one team fight example we have. It's not a huge sample size, but these next few fights will determine who is truly ahead, because YG, the way that they're positioning, the way that they're posturing, doesn't seem like they're too far behind. For Ev though, he may be he may be left behind. Can Mamang Daya find the X mark? He can't, so for Ev will live.
But looking at the Custom Esports hero itemization now, the BKB on Mamang Daya and the Manta style on Encore, maybe it's all planned by the team. They want to be very active in the mid game instead of just farming. They didn't go for the Radiance first on Konka. He went for the BKB so that he could go for the Roshan fight just now. Imagine he has the Radiance instead of the BKB. He won't be able to survive maybe in the last fight. And also the same idea on Gyro. They want to have some sort of item allow them to survive and fight in the mid game. That's why they go for this kind of uncommon item on the hero. And the mid lane getting pressure at the same time. Custom Esports, they are pressuring the bottom tower. And they're hitting tier 2 already.
They're going to give up so many of these towers. This could be a mistake. Perhaps they're not confident enough to fight against the Aegis. At the same time, Mamang Daya is held in towards that mid lane. There are 4 heroes on top of him and not a single one nearby from Carstens. Mamang Daya though will activate that BKB like you mentioned and has some time to just make his way towards that bot lane. Speaking of bot lane, KSS has already gone down. How did that happen? He has a Blade Fury.
Yeah, there's a roll to burst him down.
Zoran, he has that Ravage, he's waiting for it, unleashes the Ravage on top of OMQ as Young PH tries to take out KNP towards the side. They will be able to find Boom Boy as Young PH once more. This is not enough for Yangon Galactico, so they will push past their limits. KNP will end up going down. Mamang Daya has to use his BKB, so he should be the next target, and they need to actually escape on OMQ, because even though he has that second life, he has no more backup. YG should be able to deal with OMQ pretty easily. Zoran, he does fight back though. OMQ, before he goes down, he takes 2 with him.
Yeah, he died twice in that fight. It's a very good play coming from YG, breaking the formation, coming from the back line. Somehow they killed the Konka first. And there's a big disconnection between the Konka and the team. He was pushing the mid lane, while the rest of the team, they are pushing bottom. Yeah, they get a kill on the Juggernaut with the Beastmaster Raw, but they need to stick as a team together to fight if they want to go for the high ground. And maybe Mamang Daya got a bit greedy, got cut off by the YG heroes in the middle, and that cost them that fight. Gyro died twice, even he bring 2 heroes down in that fight. Overall, it's still looking great for Custom Esports. I feel like, but the last 2-minute game plan can be better for Custom Esports, because right now they're also giving quite a lot of room for KSH to recover, and he has a Manta star already on KSH. One, he's got a butterfly. Might be hard for Gyrocopter to kill the Juggernaut. Even with the roll, they might need to bring more hero to burst this Juggernaut down.
Mamutaya went back. He's not going for the Radiance anymore, Yuheng.
Oh.
He's going for the Silver Edge. Perhaps for the break, the Silver Edge did also get buffed up a bit.
Yep.
Forev looking for the glimpse. Can they close that gap? The gushes are coming out from Zoran. They find the silence on Ren. Unfortunately, the response is coming in from the side. KNP is there. He is a bit held in though. Inside of that macro pyre will provide him a bit of safety, but now gets hit by the static storm. It's a very chaotic team fight with neither side actually coming out ahead. Apart from a Skill Lay who has already gone down, Young PH will need to find the escape but has no more remnants. So it does seem like he used up all the fuel in the tank and his team wasn't able to capitalize.
Oh, I think this team fight, it was the MVP of this team fight should be KNP. He ran in first and he used the roll to burst out the Skyrim Mage over here and he got glimpsed back. I thought he was dead, but somehow he survived the Omni Slash, and even with the static storm after that, he still managed to survive. Maybe it's because of the early pipe effect, keeping him alive for so long, allowed Ren to walk in with and keep him alive a bit more longer with the box. And now no one died because of that fight. KNP tank a lot of spell and win that the fight for Custom Esport, and they're gonna get the shot as well for Ren. Everything is looking perfect for Custom Esport, and for the next 5 minutes, I think with this amount of goal advantage they have on Custom Esport, it's gonna be harder for YG to take the next team fight. They might need more aura or might need more damage on the core hero. Because we see Ember, he's struggling to finish the target as well in the last team fight. Even with the high mobility, he's not able to go to the back line to secure even a support kill. And it's not looking so good.
He didn't have the Shivas, right, in that last fight, so maybe the next fight will be a bit different with that Shivas, considering they have so much slow now. A 15, how much of a slow, 40% movement speed slow from the Shiva's Guard, 60% from the Tidehunter. Now that obviously won't mean it's 100% slow. It gets added in additively instead of stacking up linearly. But it's a good enough start. And I think the priority for YG should just be to continue to farm up on their Juggernaut, because that is their only way out against Corstans.
Very true. They need the Juggernaut to get more item, at least the Butterfly. And maybe he might need 2 more items to be fully able to team fight. He also need the Switch Sash, because we can see just now in the last fight, maybe Omen Sash alone is not enough to secure a core kill, because with all the summons around, it's not that easy to find a good window or opportunity to run T to cast a full damage Omen Sash on a single target. Also, he want to use it on the core hero like Gyro or the Beastmaster, but it's not that easy.
Top tier 2 tower will be taken down. The question is, does Carstens feel safe enough to walk up that high ground? Almq certainly does. He has the Aghanim Scepter BKB and Manta style, so he has that escape mechanism built in. Meanwhile, KSH will make quick work of that tier 2 tower towards that bot lane, so YG do find a trade of towers in that regard. Not looking too bad for map control. In a comparison to the previous few minutes when you had the Aegis, it seemed like Carson had the entire map to play around, but YG do certainly have some options around the map.
Yeah, for now the game plan for Carson, they want to apply pressure and they are trying to force the Juggernaut back to defend, but KSH not gonna misuse his TP score. He's gonna keep applying pressure at the bottom side of the map, and now they are just buying time for KSH to get more items. He also making the right move, not just farming, also farming on the right area by pushing up the bottom wave, maybe apply pressure on the tier 3 tower. But looks like Roshan is up, so KSH need to make another big decision if he want to TP back for the Roshan or just keep farming down here, because he don't have the Butterfly complete yet. But with the Aegis secure on Custom Esport, the next push might be just take out a Cell Rex already with this Aegis and Banner.
Yeah, it does seem like, YG a bit demoralized after that last Roshan fight, that perfect Wheel of Wonder coming up by Ren. So they're going to give up the banner like you mentioned, as well as that Aegis, and this will inevitably be a push. So YG knew that if they gave the Aegis up, their barracks is going to be besieged. What exactly is the game plan from them, Yuhang? Do they have a good enough high ground defense?
Yeah, they have with the Thunder, AoE, Gosh, and the Emperor Southeast. They can try to hold, but once they drop the banner down, they need to bring everyone back for a big team fight. And looks like Zori is gonna get caught by the X Mark and Gyro.
Yeah, there's also a Silver Edge upper from Among Daya. This is a dead Tide Hunter.
Yeah, Mama Daya bought it just for the Tide Hunter, disable the Kraken Shell, make it easier to burst now the target. And now without Tide Hunter for 40 seconds, and the option for YG is gonna be very limited. They're trying to push out the top wave while Perfect.is.Sh they are pushing 2 lane with the middle and the bottom. And it's not looking great for the Dire team because they are playing against a Gyrocopter with Aegis who's about to complete Tiller soon. So, and for the support, they don't have really good defensive items. So if they are fighting in an open area, they will get damaged. They will just die to the flag cannon.
Yeah, these supports don't actually have too much armor either. Skyback Mace barely has around 1 armor. He's inside of his tower, so he has a +5. But this is not going to be so simple for these supports who have not built up defensively. OMQ does take that entire Mystic Flare. KSS is still not back, but that gush coming in from Zoran, like you mentioned, is going to keep Carstens at bay, allow KSS to continue to farm up.
Yeah, YG right now, they're only able to let Juggernaut to farm the map. The rest of the team, they have to be here to hold the base, to hold the racks. But now, there's a signal dropping down the banner here for Custom Esports. They're going in for this push. With this push.
Yeah, their intents have been made clear. Then actually, YG will force off OMQ in. Dish out a nice bit of damage, but the macro fire is actually going to mean for Ev gets caught towards the side with no escape. Carstens have used up both of their support ultimates though. As the Mystic Flare gets dropped on towards OMQ, but the escape hack is going to be there. Zoran, thinking about that Ravage, needs to drop it down, but will be having that forced off. Unfortunately, the Ghost Ship is going to follow Zoran as they try to bring down the Tide Hunter. And OMQ will be successful. No more Ravage up for YG. They don't even have a buyback on this Tide Hunter. So they will be giving up this first lane of barracks.
Oh, Juggernaut is pushing top. Now it's gonna TP back for this fight. But without Tide Hunter, it's not gonna be that easy.
It's not easy at all, Yuhang. But Carstens, they are low. YG just need to find a way to chase the heroes. Forev blinks in very aggressively. I'm not exactly sure if that's the position he should be in. KSH gets hit by that homing missile, but does finally enter the fight. He is just too slow though, Yuhang. Look at him trying to chase after that twin-headed dragon. Is just not going to be able to do a single thing against Carstens. They come out scot-free in that entire fight, forcing out 2 buybacks, able to find a tier 3 tower as well as a ranged barracks. It's a lot.
It's a big team fight for Custom Esports. They won that and forcing out 2 buyback on the support. We can see just now from the last fight, just the flag cannon alone already is already enough to kill the support. Sky was watching at the back line. He used a forced up aggressively to force a gyro in, trying to make a fight, but he's taking so much damage just from the flag cannon. And we can see a disruptor with 1 Way of Wonder with some control follow-up and some damage from the flag cannon is enough to take him down. Even they won the fight for Custom Esports, but look at top lane. It's gone. And YG take the advantage. I mean, using the Juggernaut to push up. They can't take a fight as 5-on-5, but use the Juggernaut to split push the top wave to at least get some advantage back. Even they lost a big team fight, but at least they're trying to even back the racks. So for the Dire side, they still...
Don't they get the better of that trade? I mean, they took the banner, they took the Aegis, they also found an entire barracks. So Carstens can't make that same play, that same high ground push like they could with the Aegis. So yeah. I think YG might have actually gotten the better half of that deal.
Yeah, in terms of objective, YG, they are definitely winning. They still have the melee barracks at the bottom side. So by looking at just on the objective, looks like they are winning for this one.
KSS will have an eye of Scotty soon too, Yuhang. Meanwhile,
that's gonna be big.
has that data that you mentioned Satanic is going to be built up. Now, one of the things about the Scotty versus Satanic is that sure, the Scotty does reduce your lifesteal, but the Satanic gives you just absurd amounts of lifesteal. So the Scotty can't actually slow down that lifesteal by too much.
Yeah. Also, the Scotty will only good against the Satanic only if Juggernaut can get the hit on Gyro. But Gyro just stand still and find some target to attack and then to activate his flag cannon and do AoE damage from a distance.
He was forced off forward, has that break on towards Zoran. Ravage still not going to be used as YG. They do not want to fight in that position. The only difference this time though, Yuheng, is that Zoran does have a buyback.
Yeah. Last fight, by looking at on the objective, YG looks like they are winning, but this fight, if Custom Esports they go up to the high ground, they march in, they charge in to the high ground right now, there will be no buyback on the support. So which means the next fight they need to bring Juggernaut in. If not, it's gonna be very hard for YG to defend because they need to use more resources to hold the base to win the team fight for Juggernaut. It looks like YG, yeah, they're gonna let Juggernaut to hold the base, keep him inside the base this time, not going for the red again because if you want to go for the red, you need to go from the bottom side. But it is kind of hard to go out right now for KSH. Because there's no
they
point
are going
pushing
to go
out
for a blink dagger on Zoran. So that it is the problem that you mentioned about Juggernaut not being able to hit. Even in that last team fight when he did teleport in, he just couldn't chase after anyone. He does not have the movement speed, and he's playing a hero that doesn't really make a BKB. So it is going to be up to Zoran's blink dagger to allow KSS to close that gap.
Yeah. Because it's kind of hard for him to walk up to hit the gyro because the Beastmaster will be around, will be next to the Gyrocopter providing the aura. And now he does have a Crimson Guard and the Lotus Op on KNP, which means it's going to make it harder for the Juggernaut to do damage with the Omnisash. And YG try to make a fight with a 5-man smoke. Same thing here on Carsten. Big fight is coming. This might be the last fight of the game because everyone spent all their gold for this team fight. Not a single hero has buyback right now.
Certainly very high risk from both of these two sides. YG possessing the high ground advantage as far as the positioning goes, but they will exit that triangle in place of that Tormentor. They'll see the Tormentor tooltip going out, so they'll know that KNP got that short. As YACHE, he jumps in directly on towards everyone from Karstens. He sees them all, so Zoran has that blink dagger, can drop down that Ravage. The only question is, can they find the space for it? Because Forev has already gone down. And Skill A is going to be the next target, but YG, they're trying to play around. They're trying to kite around. The team KSS drops out as Bane Fury did end up getting rolled out, but the Wheel of Wonder gets sent out too. Zoran comes in with a perfect Ravage, and the Omni Splash is going to go in. Ren has been taken out as YACHE decides to run Remnant on forward, trying to deal with KNP. But like you mentioned, OMQ, he can just stand his ground. Able to take out, wipe out KSS and Zoran as YACHE has decided that this team fight is done and dusted. YG still end up losing.
Yeah, now everyone just TP to the Dire Outpost. They're going for the GG push and only Emperor alive. Disruptor will be up in a few seconds, but it's still gonna be hard to hold the base against Gyrocopter who has a ton of damage. And in the last fight, Honkai just walk up by himself alone into 4 hero while Emperor jump into the backline on Jakiro, but he's not able to do what Mama Daya was doing in the last fight. Because Mama Daya, he was so tanky, he just dropped a set of combo and burst out a Disruptor to start the fight. But Emperor, it took a lot of effort for him just to kill a Jakiro. And everything just went wrong after that for YG. Even with the perfect Ravage, they couldn't outfight the Gyrocopter with the Omnisash. It's not gonna end well after that. Also, after the Omnisash commit, and not a big core die to the Omnisash damage on Custom Esports. And the Roshan is up right now on the top pit. And once they secure the Aegis for Gyrocopter, it should be GG.
KSS did buy a blink dagger now, so it does seem like they'll have the element of surprise. Zoran can set up with a Ravage. You can use the Omni Slash. The only thing is they don't have a Nullifier, Yuheng. And that escape act is going to be a menace. Like you cannot have an Omni Slash as long as a Ren is up. But it's a third Aegis. This time around, they will spot out just how low Roshan is. Young PH will go inside of the pit, but OMQ has already picked up that Aegis. Hypnotize on skill day will be his end, and they've also found the roar. It's on Young PH, who should be able to make it out. He can't. He got hit by that X mark, so ends up going down. And with Young PH not having a buyback, this should be Garcens going for that inevitable GG push just down that mid lane.
Yeah. 5v3 situation with Aegis, Cheese, Banner, Refresher. And I'm not sure how they're gonna defend this one. Good try from YG. They're trying to go into the pit and trying to grab or steal the Aegis, but fail to do so, and they pay the price. Skyra feels he ran into the outside the pit and trying to use the 4-star into the pit to steal something back, but he got controlled by the Veil of Wonder. Couldn't do much in the last fight. But at least YG, they can at least wait for Ember Spirit and maybe take one last fight before the game ends. But it's gonna be a...
The only problem is, it's already Mega Creep secured up. Now, Mega Creeps don't matter that much because KSH can deal with the creeps. The only problem is YG no longer have any split pushing capacity.
Yeah.
As OMQ, 4 minutes on this Aegis, he is probably going to stick around. And the big question is, YG, how did they go in? It does seem like they'll wait for Young PH, like you mentioned, and go for one last hurrah.
Yeah.
Let's see how effective it will be as the throne is getting pushed in. So Ren goes for a backline Ravage, and Omni Slash will be able to take both Boombui as well as KNP out. This is a pretty good start to the fight. It's going to be Boombui who will buy back into this fight. Zorain will end up going down as KSH outside of that Omni does not have any capacity to dish out the damage. Mamang Daya does have that BKB, will actually bring Skillday back to take him down, but Skillday has a buyback of his own as Mamang Daya has overextended. No more BKB up means he is going to go down. OMQ wants to stick in this position. Now remember, he has that second life. And there's no Omni, no Ravage, no Static Storm, nothing from YG. In fact, KSH will just end up dropping down. Buys back into the game and goes for a teleportation towards that backline. They're going to be able to take Ren out, but do need to contest with OMQ. It seems like they're just going to ignore him, make him out to be the last one standing, and then go in for the kill. Glimpse back on towards OMQ. Still, Mystic Flare damage is going to be enough. They take out the first life. The only question is, can they find the second? Ren has been pushed away as OMQ will just BKB and teleport out. Ren will unfortunately not be so lucky.
Okay, that's a dieback on Ren. Good fight for YG. They used the Ravage, Mystic Flare, everything to burst down the Beastmaster at the back line. And Juggernaut also used his buyback and used his second life to hold the base, to push the Gyro out of the Dire base, and that bought enough time for them to hold a Mega Creep. And now they just need to buy more item, maybe get a Divine on Juggernaut, get more damage, maybe with the next Omni-Sash that could kill the Gyro. Because if they can't kill the Gyro in the next fight, it's still gonna be hard for them to win the team fight. They can kill the rest of the Hudson Esports hero, but if they can't kill a Gyro, Gyro can just stand still and hit the throne in the next fight, and there's no 45. Okay, it will be up soon. The 45 will be up soon in 15 seconds. But if they have no 45, they can't stop a Gyro, and Gyro can just kill the throne. And YG need to prepare for that.
It is rough. It is rough. Now,
yeah.
YG can make one single push for that throne, but OMQ has a buyback, and if KSH dies, it's game over.
Yeah.
YG simply cannot fight without their Juggernaut.
In the last fight, they won because they have 2 life on Juggernaut, but this time he's only 1 life. Oh, it's tough.
No follow-up coming in quite just yet. Garcens will give YG their due respect, as both sides will now disengage, or no, YG, they actually go for a smoke of deceit. It's a fake back coming in from them. They do still need someone to show up before they go for it. Unfortunately, Garcens, they're going to be in a smoke of their own. They won't fall prey to that tactic coming in from YG. As Akira plants down a cliff ward, But they're going to abandon that cliff area. Mamang Daya has that silver edge, but his smoke is going to break, and
Yeah.
so does his invisibility. Both sides are just super hesitant here to make the first move.
Yeah, cause this is the crucial team fight. It's gonna decide the comeback or not. And but the wave, the quick wave keep pushing in from the top side and the bottom side. So YG they can't just stay there for that long. So they have to go back to defend their dire base. And right now, Perfect.is.Sh just gonna get more farm on the map. Maybe wait for the buyback goal to come online before they go for the next push. Because in the last fight, Mamadaya run in, he still hold 4 hero, but he did die at the end. But if he has buyback, and he could rejoin the gyrocopter for the second round, and Perfect.is.Sh might be able to end the game right there in the last fight. Right now,
Does the X mark remain after your death? So if Mamang Daya X marks himself dies, can he buy back and then come back into the fight?
oh, that's a good question, but I don't think it works like that. It's not like I don't think it works like that.
It should work like that.
Oh, you should.
You know, just
You think?
to add some spice to the game. You know, Weaver can come back into the game. The Puck can come back. Remnant Ember Spirit can come back as well. So like, why not the Kunkka? Why does the Kunkka get left out?
Yeah, true. It makes sense, but I don't know. Yeah.
Now, Carstens, it does seem like they've ran out of patience. They want to control the exit points for YG, make sure they're choked inside of their base.
Yep. Bye
The
back.
only question is, Carstens, will they wait for this Aegis? It can respawn in about 1 minute. But the buybacks, like you mentioned, they have been farmed up. Mamang Daya does have it, so do does KNP. Zoran needs to be a bit careful. We've seen this. We've seen Zoran not be that tanky because he has gone for this kind of utility-based build without any auras, so he does not have that kind of survivability. Sure, he has that AC, but no pipe, no Crimson Guard means if you get caught against that silver edge, you are just going to fall.
Yeah, he does have the Gold Scepter and the tier 4 neutral item that provide evasion. So that might bought some time for him to cast a Ravish at least. Might be hard for Mamandaya to one-shot him now with the break. Because the Gold Scepter and the tier 4 neutral should be able to buy enough time for Zorin to cast his spell. He does have the buyback as well. He's the only one with buyback. And for Ren is 500 gold shot. Oh, he sold most of his item to buy the Gundam Scepter. So he need to cast a perfect Static Storm.
Yeah.
To win the.
Do you think it might be enough if they can get the Static Storm drop down?
By looking at the last team fight, the game plan for YG is to burst the Beastmaster down. If they don't use that much of resources, that much of spell to burst a target, and with the Disruptor Static Storm, so they have more bullet for the team fight. So maybe it's gonna help them a little bit, helps them to at least like control a few heroes or target.
Aegis is going to respawn in about 40 seconds, and with YG's heroes, or rather YG's base being pushed in constantly, it's going to be a hard contest, harder than what YG have gotten up until this point, where they've tried to contest the Aegis, but they've just never been able to in a convincing way.
Yeah, it looks like Castor, they're gonna go for the safer move, wait for the Aegis, get the second life, and then go for the final push. I think it's more higher, lower risk with this decision, and also this is a very disciplined move coming from Perfect.is.Sh. Wait for the Roshan not to rush in, even they know that there's no buyback on KSH, but going in still they can't guarantee if they're gonna win the next fight. Even Juggernaut has no buyback. Now Roshan is up, so they need to gather and prepare for the Roshan fight here on the top pit. Skyrim also coming to do some warding mission. Oh, gonna get caught.
Yeah, there's the observer ward there. Ideally, they plant on a sentry before they plant on an observer. That does seem like a good idea. but they'll let the observer be. This is okay. No, Young PH should end up taking the observer out, taking a bit of with a vision away, and now they plant down their own observers. It's not on the. Actually, that's quite a lot of observers there, Yuheng.
Yeah, the place two up so.
Yeah, not entirely too sure about that, but just goes to show that YG, even a team like YG, can sweat, can be a bit shaky, but they'll have to go back. This is the problem. The Mega Creeps, they're pushing inside of the base, so
With 2 catapults and more, they have to go back. If not, the game will just end without a fight. Okay.
as the rest of YG's heroes, they will also exit that location, but Young PH can come back. He has the Aghanim Scepter Remnant, so you know that range on the Remnants is quite large, but they will just give up Roshan. It's the third, or rather the fourth Aegis of the game.
Yes,
So again, you have that Refresher Shard, the banner, etc. And the banner, remember, it's been buffed up, right? With every consecutive banner, it has a max limit. But now this is the most powerful banner that you can get. Not exactly super easy to take down.
Yeah, bigger the radius, require more hit counts to destroy. It's gonna help them to siege to the high ground. And right now, they have buyback only on Skyrath. KSH is less than 200 gold short for the buyback money, and they need to get buyback ready for KSH. At least he's the strongest hero for YG, and they need him to have two life.
Oh, Young PH, he goes in. Ravage comes out from Zoran. It's a pretty good one. It catches all 5 from Karstens. Omni Slash went out, but it was just a Swift Slash. KSH still holding on to that Omni Slash. Young PH uses that Refresher as well as that other Shivas as those two does Zoran. But it's actually Young PH who has fallen. Without a buyback available, mind you, YG, they're in big trouble. Zoran has been isolated, cut off from the rest of his team, and he is guaranteed to die.
Yeah.
He also does not possess a buyback. This should just end up being the game here. Young PH even calls it. He recognizes the state of the game. YG will give up the first game in this upper bracket to Karstens. They're still in this series, but Karstens made it look, I mean, just so consolidated, so strategic, and just well-disciplined game coming out by Karstens.
Very true. This is some high level pro game. You can see both teams, they are taking very good team fight, and they're trying their best. Even YG, they are like 20k goal behind. They still go for the last fight with the double Ravage, but unfortunately they couldn't burst anyone down with their ultimate ability, even with the perfect 5-man Ravage to start the fight in the last one. And Ember Spirit jumping into the backline, they also struggle to kill even just a support, but that tells how far behind YG they are. But they still try, and there's some good sportsmanship, and that's the spirit to play Dota, and have to give them some credit. But like you say, just a best of 1 is a best of 3 series. Still have chance for YG to come back into the series. It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it is definitely one of the, you know, the better matches. Karstens versus Young Galacticos. Even though we do have a lot of you know, star-studded teams out there, Reconics did not participate in this current season. Was looking forward to that, but you know, they'll be back soon, pretty soon. I doubt they're going to go anywhere. This is a best of 3 like Yuheng mentioned, so maybe YG can find a comeback, or Karstens just sweeps them under the rug. You know, either of one of those two things has to actually happen.
Yeah.
But we will be back for EPL Southeast Asia right after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to EPL World Series Southeast Asia Season number 11. Yangon Galacticos and Carstens in the upper bracket, with Carstens being one game up against YG. Yuheng, YG are coming up with their most
Yeah.
favorite picks. The Mars for Zoran, Disruptor for Lun, or rather, no, Lun is no longer, Lun is on here. It's Disruptor for F, actually. He had this in the previous game, too.
Mm-hmm.
So YG are quite honestly bringing their A game to this series. Carstens, though, they pick up Q's Ursa Warrior, so it's not going to be so easy for YG.
Yeah, definitely not gonna be that easy, especially after the first game. And I feel like in a best of three, the first game is very important to have to boost the momentum, to have the to tell the team that we have the potential to beat the other team, and that's gonna boost the team morale a lot. And for the losing team, and they would just need to like get that thing together, try to look for the mistake that made in the previous game, and look for improvement in this game too. So I feel like in the team morale wise, and Custom Esports should be in a very good term. And by looking at the game here, the draft, Ursa Warrior first pick, I mean first call pick. And after seeing the Mars, and I feel like Ursa is gonna have a good lane in in the in the in his own safe lane against the Mars. Also with
And the
Warlock.
Bounty Hunter, right? It's not
Yeah.
exactly too much the Bounty can do against the Ursa Warrior. Two melee heroes as well, and you have the Warlock to support the Ursa. So this is going to be again. Carstens had a great laning phase in that previous game, despite the bounty runes and the first blood going to YG. Carstens made it work out. It's going to be a similar strategy, but now Yuheng, this is what I wanted to see: the
Oh,
Slork coming
yeah.
out, because I knew that sooner or later, YG will pick this hero.
Yeah, they have the Bounty Hunter and they have the Slug now, so they are looking to put more focus on fighting, because I think that's one of the biggest strength of YG. They are very good in terms of fighting as a 5-man units instead of speed pushing, buying time for one hero to come online. And so with this draft, Bounty Hunter Slug is very fighting oriented kind of hero. It suit their play style. I love to see that.
Hmm. No, the Strike doesn't actually do super well against the Ringmaster. That Escape Act, it does seem like Yuheng, or rather, Yamo Galacticos will run into the same kind of troubles, Yuheng. Oh wow, Carstens actually
Ooh,
pick up an Enigma. I have never
that's
actually seen KNP pick this hero, but I have seen KNP play with the zoo meta heroes,
mhm.
and he does do really well with the Beastmaster, like in the previous game, the Lycan that is perhaps the best hero, and maybe he
Yeah.
can replicate that performance with the Enigma.
It's kind of similar concept, but this one Enigma is with bigger team fighting ability, and it's a new hero I seen in this new patch. I think even with the previous patch, no one picked this hero. Almost not getting picked at all. And against Slug, I feel like it's not that bad because again, kind of similar concept. They can't really deal with the summons. In the last game, Disruptor and Juggernaut, they can't really kill the Beastmaster Ball. And in this one, they also don't really have a good hero to kill the Eidolon unless they pick another hero here. And for the bands and Gyro, one of the best hero against Enigma, already got banned out by Custom themselves. So YG, I'm not sure what they're gonna pick next to deal with the Enigma. They can still put Slug in the mid lane and pick another safe laner.
Mhm. It does seem. I think you can use a disruptor to deal with the Enigma, maybe, or Zoran can just spear the Enigma back, but then that will mean that YG don't have that initiation against Carstens. It does seem
Mhm.
like Carstens have a better draft. To be honest, Ewing, every single time I see a bounty hunter, I think the other team has a better draft. I seem to be biased against the bounty hunter.
It's a hero that don't really provide that much of can't contribute much in the landing. He has very good base stat, very good armor, pretty good pretty good move speed, and then he had pretty good trading ability too with Jinata and Shuriken. But against most of the like range support hero, we can't really do much.
Hmm.
Last pick Prima Beast from Carsten. Another
Should be just be Mamang Daya's
yeah.
Primal Beast. Slark can go mid, if I'm being honest. You know, the shorty save to 12-second duration at the level 1 mark means that Primal Beast might be zoned out. Slark has that bounce to escape. And you can pick up a bottle to replenish your mana because the shorty shift does cost 20 mana, so it is a very mana intensive ability. But I think this will probably just be KSH on the carry Slark more than anything else. But what can YG pick on that mid lane against this Primal Beast? But the Puck is a good option for young PH.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a good option. They need a hero to assassin the Ringmaster or the Warlock first, or force them to use the spell on themselves, like use the escape act on Ringmaster himself to keep himself alive, so he can't use it to save his corp. But they need another hero to do that, and looks like it's gonna be the Ember Spirit, so that's a decent hero. Go through the back
It
line.
is a decent
Yeah.
hero, but it does feel like the weaker of the, the kind of requirement that you have where you want to snipe that backline, that Ringmaster, and even that Warlock.
Mhm.
And I say weaker because he doesn't, a young PH doesn't come in with that insurance that he can actually make it out of that position in one piece after he's done with the Ringmaster. There's an Enigma, there's an Ursa Warrior which might be having a Skull Basher. There's a Primal Beast that can grab up young PH too, and all Carsens really need are a few seconds to take young PH out.
Yeah, that's true. They have very good BKB piercing control with the Pulverize from Beastmaster, sorry, Primal Beast and Enigma with the Black Hole. So from the last game, we can tell young PH also like can't really do his job. He did try to go to the back line, try to kill the Jack hero, but not able to kill anyone. Maybe it's because of the aura buff from the custom esport offlaner, make it like harder for young PH to kill the support. But without a hero like Ember, it's gonna be very hard to kill the backline support like Warlock and Ringmaster. Maybe with Bounty Hunter in this game, maybe they could do that better to kill the support. They have another support that could go to the backline as well.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
Carsens, do you favor their draft in this second game as well?
Yeah, I do favor custom draft a little bit more. What do you
They
think?
are playing on the dire side. I'm not sure because most of the time where we do see young KSH on the Slark, he seems to dominate his lane. And like you mentioned, the Enigma is a good hero against the Slark in the laning phase. But if the Enigma does get dominated, if KSH finds the kind of game that he wants, I think the Slark is it's going to be out of control because those BKB piercing disables you have are good, but not good enough to catch the Slark. As long as you can see the Pulverize coming in, you should be able to get your Dark Pact off. And there are plenty of cancels for the Enigma when his Black Hole comes out outside of the KNP having that BKB, that I think KSH is going to be the one hero that is going to be the slippery factor, right? The one hero that Carsens are going to have trouble dealing with.
Yeah, kind of hard to go against your slug. Yeah, kind of hard. Here they start the lane by placing the observer right here. Interesting bot place at the bottom as slug. And there's another ward here in the middle. Don't think they will go for the loon fight, but top Zorin.
With the fate of the
I don't think it's
Okay.
yeah. Both teams will just play it safe.
Yeah.
2 and 2 bounty runes each, no side coming out with the advantage, no first blood being drawn, and a pretty even game. And YG, you have to remember, they lost the laning phase despite a massive advantage going in by for them. The 3 bounty runes and the first blood, like it'll be interesting to see how a static or an even game starts out for YG. There are 3 heroes from YG towards the spot lane.
They're trying to go for the first blood maybe. And looks like, yeah, maybe this is why they placed the observer ward at bottom lane. And Ren and KMP also realized something is not right. They are hiding inside the tree instead of walking up to the quick wave.
Yep, there's that bash coming in from Skill Lay. And the pounce coming in from KSS. That will end up being first blood drawn for the Slork. YG come out to that early game head start for perhaps the one hero that Garcens can't give a head start to.
Yeah, maybe this is the way to enable the slug in the lane, but still we can see the Eidolons is quite a lot of damage. It's not that easy to outtrade that.
Particularly because Stark no longer has that Barracuda innate. So he doesn't have that heal coming in for the laning phase. At least until he has that level 6 up. But by the time level 6 is up, the laning phase is nears its end anyway. And they did replace the heal with that Salty Shiv, which is why I think KSH should maximize that ability in the lane, but it just depends on what he's thinking of. If he wants to go for kills, maybe the pounce is going to be a bit better.
Yeah, as you mentioned that the passive regen has hold that top lane. Zorin.
Ooh. Okay, that was
yeah, he was alone. He was alone just now when Bounty Hunter was trying to kill the Enigma. So it makes sense that he died on the top lane because he's against 2 heroes. And as you mentioned about the slug passive regen, do you think is it better to have this color version or the previous version of slug? To have the passive regen or having this passive action shift on his innate? Which one is better?
I think the Slork is like quite buffed up, if I'm being honest. Like he kind of has his fastest now built into his innate toolkit, right? The pounce applying the level of essence shift stacks, and it's also the duration increase as you go along. So now you no longer need to maximize your essence shift, right? It just naturally happens, and then you have that shift coming in. So it does seem like the Slork is pretty strong in the laning phase and outside of it too in those team fights, but at the end of the day, it just depends on if you can lock KSH down. If you can land your Black Hole, if you can land your Pulverize, and if the Ursa can get on top of the Slork, then there's no world in which KSH should survive.
Yeah, but looking at the last seed right now, KSH has 14 last seed and KP only has 6. Wow.
They want to trade, but KSH doesn't have that Dark Pact, so he wants someone to tank that stun, and the stun does go out. KSH, will he now choose to go in is the big question. With the fatal bonds applied by Boombui, it's not going to be possible. A very slow burn for Skill Lay. He'll just end up going down.
Good TP down.
I'm not sure what YG were exactly planning there.
Yeah, they're trying to kill Enigma again to enable the slot. Same game plan like just now. But this time, Boomboy TP down here with that 2 hero fatal bond and along with the creep wave, that's gonna be enough to kill the Bounty Hunter. They also did prepare a sentry in the tree, so that's why the game plan didn't work for the second time. And Bounty Hunter is heading to a mid right now.
Yeah, this Bounty Hunter isn't exactly going to have the experience early on. This is going to be a very slow path to his level 6. And it's surprising they've actually left Zoran alone against an Ursa towards that top side. What's even more surprising is that Zoran is still able to find his farm.
Yeah, 18/1 against Ursa, 32/6. It's not that bad. Level 3 now, almost level 4. Consider against a...
He's coming in. Zoran has his spear as well as his rebuke. As Omq jumps forward with the Earth Shock, but there's the spear and the skewer on towards Omq. That aggression is going to be negated entirely. And this isn't exactly a lane in which Ursa thrives in. When we talk about the support duo he has, he doesn't have a disabler, he has a healer, so the Ursa can't actually find kills that easily.
Yeah, I know Skiller trying to break the lane by dragging the wave. That's gonna help him to help Zorin to lane better. At least secure one whole crit wave for the next one. But like you say, Bounty Hunter is not gonna have the level because now it's like only level 2 at 5 minutes. I'm not sure if that is a good game plan by walking around so much and not having the level on Bounty Hunter. Because for this specific draft, they need the level 6 on Bounty Hunter as soon as possible so they could snowball in the mid game after the Spirit Vessel on Ember Spirit. They'll get a lot of kills. kills after Vessel on Young PH, but they also need to match with the timing, the level 6 Bounty Hunter and the Spirit Vessel timing. So they need to hit the timing together to snowball.
How does the Bounty Hunter hit his timing, Yuheng? The Bounty Hunter is kind of just walking around. He's
yeah.
You know, it kind of feels like a support that doesn't really want to do support things. Oh, Polarize on that mid lane. Ember Spirit got in, but Young PH should be safe. He has the Remnant back. The only problem is he remnanted towards the wrong tower. That's not yours, buddy. You need to go the other way. There we go.
Maybe he's confused. He's playing on the other side. And the haste rune got taken away by Gillet. I thought it's gonna save it for Ember, but
oh man, look at that Bounty Hunter go. Just walk across the map. He does hit his level 3 now, so I suppose it's not that bad. Level 7, or rather minute 7 Shrine of Wisdom should be collected, but and it will go towards the Bounty Hunter, the secondary experience. I assume that Zoran will pick it up, and you might see a move being made. KSH, not a whole lot of HP on the Slark, but if they can catch KNP with Young PH coming in, that is definitely going to be worth it. KNP falls down as Young PH just remnants back to his own lane, enabling the recovery for KSH.
Look at 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Ursa, Anqua stole the Radiant one. And then Red also secure the dire side. So no XP gain for the Bounty Hunter. He does get some XP from the Enigma kill, but he share among 4 heroes, so he still struggle with levels.
I would have assumed Zoran would have gone for the bounty or for the wisdom. Why didn't Zoran go there? Oh man.
Anqua get there first.
Oh, he just waltzed on in, and okay, I mean, now the Bounty Hunter, he's level 3. Skillay is going to have a very late level 6, perhaps by that 12 or 13 minute mark. Meanwhile, OMQ already has his Enrage up, so he is ahead of KSH in terms of that. But nothing, I think the only thing that this is going to hurt YG by is just that they won't have their timings up.
Yeah, good thing is Zoran is level 6, despite against a very strong laner like Ursa. If they make a play with the oh no, if they make a play with the arena, get a kill, maybe they can still help Bounty Hunter to get more levels with a good team fight from the arena. Bottom.
I mean, you have bottom lane is Young PH again. Found KNP, and the pounce comes in from the Slark. KSH will be able to pick up the kill. And the Shadow Dance comes out before the Whiplash can take out the Slark. So KSH will be able to make it out too. This is not too bad. And overall, you take a look at his inventory. KSH, he only needs about 600 more gold for his Diffusal Blade. Once you have that, that's when you can truly amplify the aggressiveness.
Yeah.
As top
They're
side.
heading to a top. They have the glimpse ready.
Trying to juke around, but cannot juke that glimpse. He's going to be skewered to the tree as Mamang Daya comes in to provide that support, and they want to turn it around. Shadow Dance was used over that bot lane. KSH, he's going to turn into a fish.
Oh man.
He went from a piranha to a Magikarp pretty quick there.
Yeah, that's a good attempt coming from KSH, trying to make his way through the gate to gank the Ursa. He was really close to the Diffuser Blade, but that gang get scalped by the ops placed by Bomboy earlier, and because of that, ops messed up the Slug game plan, allowed Krabby to TP down to counter rotate the play from the Slug. That's gonna hurt Slug a little bit, delay his Diffuser timing.
Boomboy? They see Boomboy. Young PH was thinking about it, but now that he doesn't go for it, that smoke play is also going to be a bit of a waste. And you have to consider the fact that Boomboy already has his chaotic offering up, so he has another BKB piercing stun, has a pretty decent AoE. The only question is he going to drop it down? He does do so. Young PH incredibly low here, but the arena coming up from Zoran is going to capture all 3 of Karsen's heroes inside of it, allowing Young PH to make his getaway.
That's
the only problem is, Yuheng, they just whiff all of their spells.
Yep, Young PH.
Oh no, he's dead. He's dead. He even receives the tips.
That's a 4-man golem, and I think 3-man Petabot as well. Homeboy did massive amount of damage in the last fight. 2,000 based on the fight recap. 2,000 damage did on the last fight. He was the MVP the last team fight. They tried their best to stop. They tried so hard to stop Piranha Byss from getting the rune, but they're also not paying attention on their position.
Are they trying their best, Yuheng? That's my question, because it just seems like they're walking around without an action plan. Like they're just, you know, even that smoke play we saw, they saw the Warlock, but they got greedy. They wanted a bigger and better target to go in on, and then that essentially just cost them their entire team fight. The arena is now down.
Yeah.
And your supports are nowhere close to their level 6.
Oh man. Level 4 only on skill 8, 11 minutes. He need a lane to get his level 6, but there's no room for him to go. And I'm not sure how they're gonna like, fight in the mid game later. Ember Spirit about to complete his vessel, but he has no one to play with. Disruptor also level 5 only. Without static
Meanwhile,
storm.
the black hole is up. You have the Escape Act, or rather, sorry, the Wheel of Wonder. You have the Chaotic Offering online. Everyone from Carsense are hitting their timings. 4,000 of a lead right now, as OMQ will have an essentially a 12.5-minute Battle Fury.
Yeah. Ren getting gone on here in the middle.
Oh, he is dead. He doesn't actually have the Escape Act. Has the Wheel of Wonder, but will decide not to throw it out. So good pickup being found at the back of KSH's reveal of his Diffusal Blade. So now I think Carsense should be a bit more careful about that.
Yeah, they call me 5 hero for that kill too. And meanwhile, Enigma and Ursa, they are farming on the side lane. Perhaps they TP top earlier and press the smoke, trying to like maybe make a play on the top side. But unfortunately, there's no one top. Everyone was in the middle, killing the Ringmaster. Now Daya slows some of the stack in the Radiant Triangle, still holding that area, maybe helping Ursa to break the top tier 1 tower. Some line draw on the minimap, another quick smoke coming from YG, heading toward the Dire Triangle to kill KNP. That's a big kill.
Yeah, KNP will go back though, unfortunately. Oh, rather, no, he is going to go back, but not the right way. He's going to run into YG, and that is a quick kill, but the response is coming in. They have the Chaotic Offering, it's just the 2 supports though. OMQ will be able to pick up the tower as the Chaotic Offering gets dropped down. It's just a Warlock and the Ringmaster, and they're able to get it done. They take out Zorain, even if Boomboy does go down. Some punishment for them, as OMQ is teleporting in as well. The escape back from the Ringmaster to buy him some amount of space. The Whiplash goes out too, but the glimpse on OMQ is going to send him back, and he won't be able to pick up anything. Skill Lay is inside of that invisibility, but Namangdaya, he flings in from the side. KSH just instantly breaks that Pulverize, and that means that Carsense can't find anything.
You want Enigma?
Chase?
Oh yeah, the look
not,
like.
right?
Oh, they found him.
Okay. Yeah, that was
Wow.
with that vision, that was very impressive from Namangdaya.
Is it just within the sentry range, or he used
He
the
was, but the bounty hunter, there was no one up there, right? So the bounty hunter.
Yeah, there's still a blind jump by Mamandaya, and he gets it right. So good play. In the last fight, Enigma got burst down first, but Warlock came in after that, and he cast a 3. Oh, bottom.
Pulverize found, and this time around the black hole is going to come out. 2 ultimates being used, but it is perhaps the best kill that Carsense can get.
Yeah. You need to save the black hole every team fight for the slug, because that's the only way to stop him. Because he has the spell called Dark Pact, can dispel most of the spell from the Dire hero, and they need to keep the black hole if they want to kill the slug.
They are going for a pipe on the Enigma. Mid lane, Mamangdaya glimpse the back, Searing Chain down, and spear to the wall. Going to end up falling, giving up his dominating streak to Young PH, as Young PH flings himself forward with his Remnant, and Forev glimpses Ren back. They even find Boomboy with the Searing Chains, and it does seem like YG, they're getting a bit too much here for Carsense. They should just slow their roll. Boomboy will end up going down, and those are some very decent track kills coming out now.
Yeah, there's a 3 track kill, I believe. Yeah, 3 track kill. Maybe they are back. YG after that fight in the dire triangle, and now 3-man track kill in the middle. And in terms of net
And because
worth,
the assist goal has been nerfed quite a bit, the track is a bit stronger in the sense that whoever the assist goes to, they're now receiving a lot more gold.
yeah. They found Mama Daya over here in the jungle. Skill A found him with the he's dead.
Well, another skewer. There's no arena, so you have to be a bit careful about this. Chaotic offering does come out in response. Mamang Daya has the escape out. Can he survive? He's very low on his HP. The vessel isn't going to take him out, but Young PH, or rather, it's Forev who will find the glimpse kill. As OMQs again cannot find the entry, has the blink dagger, wants to jump on top of Zoran, but may decide against it. Or rather, it's been decided for him. The spear found by Zoran, as they will be able to take OMQ down, and with also having Boomboy under wraps with the steering chains, this will now be YG who have command of this game.
Yeah, pick off after pick off. Custom Esport, I don't think they need to take a fight right now, because if they come one by one, some heroes gonna get clean spec and some heroes gonna get isolated by the bounty hunter vision. He's just gonna run in and then scouting, look for the kill with the shadow walk. And if you see a hero that get isolated, they can just keep doing this pick off after pick off, and Custom Esports should just, they don't have to react to this one. They can just split up and get their BKB before they want to take fight with YG. Because this is the power spike. I mean, this is the power spike timing for YG with the Spirit Vessel and the nighttime vision for Slug. Oh no. KNP.
Oh, well, I just realized, okay, we'll have to hold that thought as there's a static storm on KNP. A pounce found on him too. Black hole is available, but he can't use it. The Warlock is also going to be stunned up as YG. They continue to dominate. Q is here with the Ursa Warrior, but he's here all alone. And we'll just have to go back. YG, they are, I think the Slark has snowballed out of control.
Yeah. They need to slow the game down, but YG, they're not gonna let Custom to have any chance to breathe. They just keep running at them, and they're even farming on their dire side triangle, and it's gonna steal some farms, steal some neutral camp away from them. But if you look at Mama Daya here, he has very clear game plan. He know that this is not their time to fight. This is not their timing. So they need to just gonna go to the other side of the map, farm his BKB, and this is the right thing to do at this stage of the game.
It is going to be a pretty late BKB, all things considered. Ideally should have had it by now, or at least the kind of game that they were having, the kind of window that they had.
Oh, bit late.
They will go for a pulverize on towards Young PH, but he has a sleight of fist and the remnant escape.
Oh, there's a shield run too.
These engagements by the Ursa are so difficult because Forev is just constantly waiting to glimpse him back. And Zoran is waiting to just spear him back. It's not so simple for Karstens. And I saw the Shorty shift being applied to the Dominator creep because it is a hero unit.
Oh,
but
is it?
That thought, Chaotic Offering gets dropped down. Enigma getting stunned back. Everyone from Karstens just unable to fight. But OMQ does manage to take Zoran out. Young PH though, he is the true wrecking ball. He will take out Ren, KMP, and even OMQ, who is incredibly low, needs to find the distance. But it's going to be YG who just close that gap. Skill Lay has a trail on OMQ. Even though you do find the Blink Dagger, can you actually escape?
Oh.
No, he can't. The searing chains come in the nick of time. And it'll be a full team wipe. Yuheng Mamang Daya falls right outside of his base.
Oh, this fish is getting out of control. They need to stop fighting with the fish now. They need to wait for their BKB. They need BKB on Ursa, BKB on Parabis, and then they can try to take a fight. But right now, it's just better to chill, not trying to take a fight on team fight.
Doesn't the Depth Shroud cancels the Pulverize, right?
Yes.
Like it cancels the deal, so it should cancel the Pulverize too. This single target channeling ability.
Yep.
KNP, he's dead.
Oh.
This is the win condition we were talking about. If KNP is no longer a threat to KSH, then he has no game.
Yeah. they have no anyone. They won't be able to kill the block. Oh,
This is
yeah.
bit brutal to watch. This is you know, Carstens played it unified. They played it strategic. YG are just running over them. They're just throwing bodies at Carstens, and they're able to come out with the advantage simply because KSH is unstoppable, and Young PH is also unstoppable. To be fair to him, he has also had a great game in contrast to that previous one where he was suffering. As Mamang Daya will escape. He decides not to go for the Shrine of Wisdom. Has the
Yeah.
BKB up now, if that's any consolation, I suppose.
Yeah, they need to wait for Ursa BKB, and then they are good to go. Just need to wait a bit more. It's about to finish the BKB soon.
I feel like Yuhang, every 2 minutes go by, we're waiting for something else from Carstens. It just feels
Yeah.
the wait just gets extended because YG, in the 2 minutes that they get, they're able to come out with just a whole lot more.
Yeah, Slug has the scepter, Aghanim scepter complete, and also bought a shot with the depth shot. It's gonna be able to save someone from the pulverize. Oh, top.
Speaking of pulverize, it's a nice one found on Young PH. They throw the escape back down too, but Young PH, he just is able to remit away thanks to Forever Static Storm. And now Zoran comes in with the arena. OMQ has fallen down, and there's nothing that Carstens have anymore remaining in this team fight. KSH on top of the Warlock will be able to pounce on him, take him out. Young PH took out KMP. Everyone is just going to get massacred here. Carstens, they do make it out with Mamang Daya this time around, but really, they have no more chances to actually fight back against YG.
Yeah, I think that's the best shot they have just now with the first BKB review from Travis blinking with the BKB and pulverize the Ember. They're trying to burst him down together with the Ursa damage, but somehow they didn't manage to kill the Ember, unfortunately. Maybe because of Static Storm from 4M, stopping Encore to cast another overpower. Without the overpower, they couldn't burst down the Ember Spirit in time. And Mamang Daya getting caught here. Bottom.
Yeah, that's a full team wipe, right? If we think about it like that.
Yeah. Another track kill for Skille, and now he's level 14. He's back. With
He is fully back, isn't he? He's actually,
yeah.
He might actually overtake Enigma, the offlane, from Carstens, because he's only really 2,000 effort behind him. And in fact, he might actually overtake Mamang Daya soon too. It just seems like YG are too far ahead.
Yeah, they have a U scepter already on Bounty Hunter, so another way to kite the Ursa, also to cancel the black hole channeling. KMP is trying to farm his BKB. Ursa about to complete his BKB too. If they can get to the 3 core BKB on the Dire side, maybe there's a chance to take a team fight. But right now, I don't see a way for Castle Esport to take team fight. And for
maybe a Enigma black hole with a BKB once it's up, that could be a way. But the problem that I'm seeing is if they use all of their BKB piercing abilities to take out, you take out Young PH like they've been trying to do, sure, but then you still have to deal with KSH, and there's no one that can do that. And even if you take KSH down with your abilities, then there's no one to deal with Young PH.
True. And looking at the YG draft, I feel like one of the weakness of this lineup is they don't take objective that fast. They don't kill tower fast. They don't kill Roshan fast. So they can only do pick off on the map, and that's what they're trying to do right now. Keep running around looking for kill potential. But maybe they need to build some item to get something to help them to kill Roshan, so they could keep snowballing and win the game. Because killing hero in Dota 2, they can keep killing. But for right now in the current meta, the map is so big right now. It's very hard to catch everyone. So it's better they can just go for the objective. Also, when they have so much gold lead, all the kills, it's not gonna worth that much of money. So it's better they go for the big objective, secure the game, secure the ages, and then get the map control so they could win the game. KSH, he does have the Orchid now. That's gonna help him to kill the support, or even maybe force out early BKB on the Dire Core. Oh. Enigma getting caught on the top. That should be a pretty easy kill.
Yeah, he's kind of dead.
Yeah.
Mid lane though, they actually started off a play. KSH has the Shadow Dance, and Mamang Daya, he will get glimpsed back, doesn't want to use his BKB here, and it looks like he won't be forced to, or will he? Young PH, he remnants on forward, has the Searing Chains. Mamang Daya has to go for the BKB. Wheel of Wonder gets sent out, but there goes the Depth Shroud as Mamang Daya is held in, and eventually just BKBs and onslaughts on back towards his own high ground.
Oh, he hold that BKB for so long, and yeah, he really don't want to use it. He want to save it for the big fight. I have to use it if I want to stay alive in the last fight. And right now, I just need to wait for Ursa to get one more item.
The bat has the Unrelenting Eye as well, so the slow resistance is nice, especially with slow resistance coming in from his overpower. The only problem is, once even if you get to that basher, you give yourself a hope, right, of taking a team fight. It's not exactly a power spike that will give him a sure shot way of succeeding, or even an equal chance of succeeding. Really, it's still just going to be just a glimmer of hope at best.
Yeah, they're trying to make something now, and Perfect.is.Sh go for a 5-man smoke. If they get a good team fight, they get the Roshan, they'll be able to come back into this game. But it's not going to be easy to win the team fight. Maybe just 1 or 2 pick off is enough to allow them to go for the Roshan. There's a jam on skill lane now. Oh. If he's coming
Let's go for the exit.
Yeah.
Mamang Daya does not have a BKB, or rather he'll have it now in about 5 seconds. So I suppose display from Karsten's just farm up is working, because I think primarily because of what you mentioned, the lack of easy tower pushing potential from YG doesn't exist. Slark is bad at pushing towers, Young PH is bad at pushing towers too. In fact, all of the entire lineup is bad at pushing towers.
Yeah. So which means they will have Perfect.is.Sh, they will have the time to recover, because the game won't end that fast without power damage from YG. And they started to group up together as a 5-man unit, so they're not trying to keep Ursa.
Skillate is going to get taken out. Q finds a nice kill. Gives a lot of gold away, if I'm being honest. 700 gold from just a support bounty hunter. That too, a bounty hunter that didn't really have a good start to this game. Is quite a lot of spare change going their way.
Yeah, just a position 4 bounty hunter. Maybe it's because he has pretty high net worth, almost 9,000. And after that kill, Hassan go for a 5-man smoke, but there's smoke under the observer of YG, and the smoke got break by Amber Spirit. That's a good play from Young PH. And that's gonna buy some time for YG to get the next item. And I'm not sure what they are waiting for, since they can't take Roshan, and they're also not able to kill anyone anymore. If the game keep going with this pace, Ursa and Enigma is gonna be able to get more item. BKB online on Enigma and queuing up the Blink Dagger in the quick buy. Ursa
will have it in about 100 gold as well, so
yeah,
it does seem like Karsten's, there's a bit of a window where there exists a possible play where they can make a comeback.
Yes.
Because of the weaknesses of YG's draft. We may just have a Roshan fight though. It is a very slow Roshan, but I think Karsten will realize this is happening, and they're now in a good spot with a Blink Dagger and BKB up for KMP. Roshan would be the perfect place to fight.
Yeah, there's smoke ready on Karsten. They need to go now. They should realize, maybe they're not away. I don't know. Okay, there's a Radiant scan, and Karsten, they're not preparing for this Roshan. Oh, Roshan switching side.
Karstens were actually hoping for Roshan to make his venture down towards that bot pit so that they could fight here. But YG, they were just ahead of the timing. They're able to take Roshan out as he was just about to make his migration.
Yeah. Now with AJ's on slot, they can try to do the thing they did in the last 10 minutes. try to dominate the map again. Look for a pick off on the outside of the high ground. Even with this Aegis on start, it's still not that easy to go for the high ground push. They can try to take down the last outer tower from Custom at the bottom tier 2. And then they can try to like kick out all the hero in the area and gain more map control and continue to farm. I like how Custom Esport move around the map. Ren is at the bottom side, and then Private is on the top side. Ursa is on the bottom corner. So everyone just separated. So they will be able to like farm. And even they got pick off, they will drag the Radiant hero to the furthest side of the map. And that's gonna bought some info and some time for the rest of the teammate.
Top lane, Mamang Daya. Again, BKB being used to just teleport away.
Yeah.
As towards that bot lane, it is Ren in danger. No, it's actually Skill Lay who has Bounty Hunter's number and will be able to pick up a gem.
Oh,
This
that's
is a big win for Karstens.
yeah, not just a almost 700 gold kill on Bounty Hunter they gain. Also the 900 gold value item on the gem of True Sight. That's a big kill.
Tormentor will be picked up by YG, so they'll have the friendly shadow coming in by Skill Lay.
Yep.
It's a good ability, I suppose. It's actually what I actually happen to think is a pretty underrated shard.
Yeah, you can apply the level 15 damage reduction to his through his friendly shadow, and also the friendly shadow could bash or could stun the target after even he uses it on the allies. The friendly shadow units could stun on the target they attack. So it's a pretty good shot. It's not that bad.
The stun has also been buffed up, right, in a recent patch.
Yeah.
So it's actually a pretty decent stun now. 1.4 seconds is 1.6 seconds rather is actually quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's like an Abyssal Blade now, or even better than an Abyssal Blade.
Yeah. Only costs 1.4k gold. Now they get it for free. Smoke coming from YG. They found Encore with a shield rune. Oh,
He does have that shield rune, has a BKB too, so can turn around this fight. Just needs to find that space in order to be able to do so. Tries to go for the Earth Shock towards the other side, but cannot actually find that gap. And now with the BKB activated, he's trying to run back to his high ground. He should have just teleported away, and unfortunately, because he didn't, his life is going to be forfeit.
oh.
High ground
Neymar.
push now coming in. Zoran holding KMP in, and these BKBs from Karstens, I have to say, Yuhang, they've done nothing the entire game.
Yeah, they are not able to have the full squad ready for that team fight, and YG coming in with the smoke surprise the Ursa, and so Empress be doing a good job. Go to the back line to cut the Warlock first. Ursa not able to TP out. Maybe it's because of the basher on Slug. It keep bashing Uncle, so it decide not to use the TP. And now 40 seconds without Ursa. Even he respawn right now, it's still gonna be hard to deal with the Slug. There's some high amount of action shift stolen on KSH right now.
The barracks push may be slow, but with the Ursa down, there's really no way that Karstens can actually defend.
Yeah.
I mean, you take a look at how aggressive KSS wants to play. Just keep everyone back. Take the salty shift stacks, the essence shift stacks, any stacks that he can get really, and just keep Karstens at bay.
Also, a Shadow Dance cooldown is only 30 seconds. I think they buff it before 7.40. From 40 to 30 second cooldown only on Shadow Dance. That is kind of unbalanced, I feel.
Yeah. Even makes the Octarine Core a potential option for the Slark.
Yeah.
Decrease cooldown for the Pounds, decrease cooldown for the Dark Pack, and the Salty Shiv. We might see the Octarine Core, you know, being picked up in pro games.
Yeah, can be
sooner
a
or
good
later.
item. Okay, one cell Rex in the middle for custom esport. It's gone. And YG, if they win one or two more team fight, they should be able to close this game. They have Abyssal Blade on Slug now, so some way to cancel BKB Black Hole if Slug is not getting Black Hole. Refresher on Mamang Daya.
It's good. I mean, these items they're coming in with a purpose. They just never have their purpose fulfilled with these items. It's a big problem.
Yeah, they need a proper team fight. But right now, YG, they're coming in with another smoke and it's nighttime, so it's gonna be harder for Arsenal Esports to respond to this one. Okay, DD Rune.
Oh, he amplified damage rune. It's right within his grasp, but he can't get to it. Static Storm is going to get planted down on towards Mamang Daya. He has already fallen, and despite the KNP coming in with a black hole, there just is no follow-up. Chaotic Offering gets dropped down as the Strike continues to be a menace. Will be able to take KNP down? No, he finds his escape, at least for the second or two. And the rest of Carsten's heroes, they just simply stand no chance. OMQ never had a shot at being able to dish out any damage. He is just going to get brought into his 5 heroes by Ferret's Glimpse, and the GG will be called from Mamang Daya. Quite frankly, Yuheng, Carstens never got a single team fight entry. Forget the wins in the team fight, they never found a single solid initiation.
Yeah, YG with this aggressive play style, keep running at Custom Esports after the post landing phase until the mid game, and they're not giving any chance for Custom Esports to come back to this game, and they're also not giving them any team fight opportunity. They keep fighting the opportunity to strike. And in the last fight, Forend with the Aghanim Scepter on with the Static Storm secure the kill on Priapis. He has no chance to press any spell, to press any item in the last team fight, and that just gonna secure the team fight victory for Yangon Galacticos. And looks like we are going to game number 3, but we will start that after a short break. Don't go anyway, boys. Stay tuned.
World Series Southeast Asia season number 11 in the upper bracket playoffs between YG and Carstens. Both of these two teams have evened out the series. So it's
Yeah.
going to come down to this final game to decide who the winner will be. Yu Heng, who do you think is going to take it?
Oh, it's gonna be a hard call, and I think the one that will break the fountain first. I mean, not fountain, the throne will be the winner.
Remember the days where you could break the fountain?
Yeah,
I think it used to
during
be in Dota 1.
Total one day.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think they should bring it back.
Oh yeah, that should. But maybe not during like official game. Only can do
Yeah.
it in like turbo mode or some other game mode. That would be fun.
YG though, they pick up the Timber Saw again, a really strong pick. Certainly, I think they've
Yep.
been prioritizing Zoran's pick for this is the second game where they've done that. Had a phenomenal game on the Mars, but now isn't going to be playing a disabler. It's just going to be playing a damage dealer on the Timber.
Mhm.
Pretty good, strong pick. Even against a tiny, that pure damage does do a lot. Even if the Timber Saw did get nerfed.
Yeah, it got nerf in the new patch, also the B patch, and just a minor nerf. In my opinion, um, it's not, it's not that big. But for some of the players who wanted to learn Timbersaw right now, maybe it's not a good time. I remember during Dream League, in the recent Dream League in the group stage, this hero has 100% contest rate, which means it's either get banned or picked every single game in the group stage. And it's that kind of that stat is kind of insane. 100% contest rate, ban or pick every game in the group stage. And now YG managed to get to first pick the hero in this game. It's one of the best hero, I feel. It's one of the best off-lane hero in my opinion. It's not that easy to learn, but once you master it, it's very fun to play.
The Keeper of the Light comes out. Now, I have been seeing the Keeper of the Light in support positions. Do you think this is going to be one of those games, or this is just going to be a mid lane Keeper of the Light?
Against Storm, I will never want to play Keeper of the Light in the mid lane. It's not that bad, but throughout the game, in the mid game, late game, Storm, it's very easy for Storm to get on top of Keeper of Light, and it's very easy for Storm to delete the Keeper of Light at the start of the fight. So maybe it's because of the healing, like Holy Locket and Mecha become cheaper now, and together with the Illuminate Blast heal or Keeper of Light, and maybe that's the reason why Keeper become slightly popular in the meta. It's a rare hero.
You're right. I mean, against the Storm, Keeper of the Light doesn't really seem to be able
Yeah.
to do all that much. That Zap can just catch you, and you have that Skywrath Mage's Mystic Flare combo to set up with as a follow-up tool for that Vortex. Corsenso, they pick up Lycan for KNP. This is what I was talking about. KNP certainly really good on these Zoo meta picks. Sure, he didn't have a good Enigma game, but the previous one in game number 1 where he played the Beastmaster, certainly a great game coming in by him.
Yeah, it's a pretty
This
good.
Lycan should be able to take out the Skywrath and the Pugna.
Yeah, it's a pretty good pick for KNP, and like I say, pretty good take out the partner and the Scarab Mage in the team fight. Both of the support, they have no good answer to the Lycan summons. Right, so they might need to get some defensive item or use the Decryptify on themselves to buy time to survive from the Lycan. And this game they have AA, a hero that could counter 100% healing. Maybe they pick it here specific just to counter the healing from partner. And Caster, they can put Tiny in the mid lane, which is a very good hero to deal with the Storm with the solid stun ability. And in the new patch, Avalanche also got buff, cannot be like reduced by any like stated resistance, make it a better stun ability.
5 seconds remain.
The carry picks are remaining from both of these two sides. I think this could actually be a pretty good gyro game again for Carstens, because going for a melee hero against a Timbersaw might not end up working out. At the same time, YG can still go for the Sloric if they want to.
Yeah, YG should ban the gyro here. It's very good against Timbersaw because of the mix of physical damage and magical damage with the Rocket Barrage in the early game. It's very effective against Timbersaw. YG should definitely ban that hero. Oh wait, it's already banned. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Or
yeah, it's already banned out. You're right. Anti-mage ban coming out from YG. Probably just against their storm. I don't think they're posturing towards the Medusa. Although I would point out that the Medusa doesn't actually look all that bad
yeah,
because you
yeah,
have an ancient apparition on the other side. Medusa really doesn't care about that ice blast.
yeah. Aim is a good ban because not just good against Storm, also pretty good against the partner and Skyrath.
Yeah.
Most of their spell are target ability and can be easily countered by the counter spell. Great ban so far from both sides. Just not sure what's the last ban here.
Oh, they actually banned out the Kez. OMQ is one of the only tier 2 Southeast Asian players who plays the Kez. So it is certainly a targeted ban for him. But Carstens,
Medusa.
they go for the Medusa. They saw the ban on the AM and
Yeah.
they're like, why not? Who do you pick up for YG?
Oh, they go for the Arrow Blade.
Okay, this is interesting. So we'll have a late game scenario between both of these two sides. At the same time, the push from YG is missing. But from Carstens, you have a Lycan for the push.
Yeah. They need to get Terrorblade more item in order to push. But against Lycan and the Keeper of the Light in the early game, Terrorblade might be hard for Terrorblade to play because of the Binding Light. The miss chance it's kind of hard for the Terrorblade to finish the target. And then Lycan also pretty good against the support on YG side. Just pop the wolf form and then just send the minions to the support and they have no way to go, no game to play, especially during the fight there. It's kind of hard for the support to survive against Lycan. And Medusa late game also kind of hard to play against that. They need a lot of damage to kill the Medusa. It's not gonna be easy for YG. Which side
Who do
or
you
which
think?
top will favor here?
I actually like Carstens' draft, but again, it comes down to what young PH can get done. I think in the previous game, it came down to what KSH could get done on the Slark. I think this game will be decided by the Storm Spirit, and if he can get off to a good start, everyone, or rather the Ancient Apparition Keeper of the Light, they're going to be very easy targets to take down.
Yeah, that's true. And looks like for the YG lineup, the early mid hero that could be active on the map is maybe only Storm Spirit. Yeah, but for the dire side, for Custom Esport, they have really good hero like Tiny and Lycan. They can be very strong in the mid game. They can apply a lot of pressure, and together with Keeper of the Light, it's a very good hero to enable hero like Tiny who use spell a lot and who require a lot of mana. So they can just keep buffing the Tiny with the Chakra magic, and they can just keep getting kills after kill after Tiny Blink Dagger.
5-man smoke, I don't think this is going to result in anything. Unless
Yeah.
OMQ decides to go back to his jungle's bounty rune, but I don't think the Medusa will do that. Interestingly, Carstens have not gotten first blood in either of these two games we had before this.
Ooh. Okay, smoke break. That's an ops.
How did they plant down this ops here? Who did that?
PH plays the ops here.
Oh, okay. So 2 and 2 bounty runes is, unless KSS finds a deny, this could be, I mean, it's not possible to find a deny. I think the pickup is a lot faster than the attack animation. So 2 and 2 bounty runes, and who do you favor in the laning phase? This is an interesting lane coming up by Carstens over on that bot side. A Keeper of the Light and a Lycan. I have never seen this duel.
Yeah, we do see a lot of people like even in the last patch, almost no one pick it, and this hero got slightly better, fighting like a small minor buff. It's not bad against hero who hero like Pagna, because Pagna also trade pretty well and has high base movement speed. But Keeper of Light can try to match with that. He has decent movement speed and then he has some decent trading ability and attack range. And I think both sides just gotta trade farm in this matchup. Icon Keeper versus Progna and Terrorblade. But they need to watch out on the level 2 power spike for the Terrorblade with the meta. They might be able to get
There
a kill.
isn't this good setup for the meta though. Like
Yeah.
you have a Decrepify, like you have a Pugna. He's not going to be able to stun or disable anyone down. At the same time, KNP is probably not going to go for those boots of speed, right? He's playing
Yep.
that Lycan, so maybe KSH can find a kill or two. Ren has the Illuminate, but I don't see a because if you're using the Illuminate to push out the wave and apply pressure on the tower, KNP's farm is going to suffer.
Yeah. They have a bird grenade. If somehow they caught like Ren kind of out of position, they might be able to kill him with the meta range form. Even Terrorblade nowadays, they don't put any point on the reflection. Sometimes even with just the high damage or the range attack from the Terrorblade, might be able to just get a kill on a low armor hero like Keep Off the Light.
Mid lane is going to be Storm versus Tiny. As Young PH does take in quite a few hits, but it's alright. The only thing is Storm is quite ahead. Young PH is quite ahead in terms of experience. Young PH needs to be a bit careful. I think he knows that the toss isn't available, but if he takes in too much damage, he could end up going down. Toss is now up from among Daya as he dishes it out. Young PH doesn't have his ultimate. The tree toss, though, isn't going to take Young PH out. I believe he had the Fairy Fire, or at least the bottle charge, and will just recover.
Okay, so far Storm still leading in Acid. I think this static slide facet on Sun Spirit make this hero so much better in landing phase. You can just secure most of the CS with that random. Even a Tiny is a pretty good hero in terms of last hitting with the high base damage together with the tree grab. It does a lot of damage with the attack. It's very easy to secure denies and last hit with Tiny, but against Storm somehow Young PH is still getting ahead in terms of last hit. That's pretty impressive.
Who do you think comes out ahead over on that top side? It's a Medusa and an Ancient Apparition versus Skywrath and a Timber.
I don't think Timber is gonna kick the Medusa out of the lane. Not maybe not on the first 5 level, but as Timber sort of get higher level, once he hit level 6, one point might have to leave the lane for Medusa alone, because Timber can't kill Medusa because the slow from the Chakram doesn't apply on the Medusa, because Medusa don't lose HP at all. Yes, he only lose mana when he take damage, but Bomboy is kind of vulnerable to the Timber Saw. But so far, Timber Saw don't have any skill point on the Timber chain, so which means it's not that easy for YG off lane to get a kill on the support AA. So both sides is gonna trade farm and play for the levels.
KSH is certainly quite ahead in terms of CS, but the real CS discrepancy is on that mid lane between Young PH and Mamang Daya, who does get hit by that concussive shot. Perhaps they can actually take Mamang Daya down. Another remnant is going to mean that this Tiny falls, but Skillay will grab up the first blood. And Bumbui is unfortunately going to be the next target. Young PH, in an effort to actually dodge away that stun from this ice, he is going to be in a bit of trouble, but Skillay able to deal with Bumbui, and that is a double kill for that Skywrath.
Ooh, Storm.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That was not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I didn't expect that too. I didn't expect Young PH go for the TP in that location, and somehow got caught by Ren Illuminate Blast, and now Storm died with TP on cooldown, so which means it's gonna give some time for Mandaya to catch up in CS.
Skillay won't mind this too much. He'll be able to get some experience up for himself. He also got that double kill, so this will be a very early level 6 for Skillay.
Yeah, level 4 already. Level 4 already at minute 5. That's pretty high level on a Skywrath mage. Compared to last game Bounty Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, compared to right, it's certainly a big contrast.
Yeah.
YG, they're already off to a pretty good start. Sure, the Storm had to walk back into the lane that actually gave tiny that recovery. Mamang Daya was really behind in terms of CS, but now is doing kind of all right.
Yep. And Tiny about to hit level 6 soon. Same for Storm. And the power about to spawn right now. No support. Okay, support's coming. For the power rune. This rune is very important for both of the mid lane. Gonna be the shield rune for Mamang Daya.
Shield doesn't help him to gank, but does just help
Yeah.
him to survive, I suppose. But for the Storm, I wonder, because both sides are playing with a 4 protect 1 draft, it's actually going to be Young PH who'll teleport towards that bot lane. Need to be careful not to get spotted out by these wolves.
Yeah.
Because the idea, I suppose, is a play on KNP. They go in with the Zap KSH with the Metamorphosis. But Young PH, he finds the grab on towards KNP. Unfortunately, Mamang Daya came in with that Avalanche to disable YG's play there. And they're just going to now disengage.
Yeah, the biting light actually plays a big part in that fight. The 45% miss chance allowed Icon to survive and bought enough time for Tiny to TP down with the Avalanche toss to push Battleblade and Young PH away. And because of that, they get to protect the Wisdom Shrine. If Thoughts we managed to get a kill on Lycan without and Tiny not TPing to this fight, they will lose the Dire Shrine. But now with that Tiny TP counter rotation, allowed Lycan to survive, also secure the Shrine. That's a good play on both sides.
Meanwhile, both KSH and AUMQ continue to farm up.
Yep. Gonna be a slow game because both carry Hellblade and Medusa, both carry heroes. They need times to come online, need to farm more items. Unlike last game, Stark can be very active. Osa also can be very active in the mid game.
KNP almost dominator up in about 500 gold or so. Meanwhile, Zorain finds a nice, some nice stacks in the triangle. The real ancient camp is what he wants. It's going to be stacked up once more for skill lay. They need to take these stacks though, because there is a Tiny and a Keeper of the Light on the other side. So Mamang Daya as well as Ren can clear the stacks away from YG if they're not careful.
Yeah. And they secure another power rune for Mamang Daya as a regen rune this time. Very important not to give Storm the power rune. Because Storm with regen is gonna be in the early game, it's gonna be hard to deal with. And right now, maybe Tiny can try to get some farm in his own Dire triangle. Speed up his Blink Dagger timing. Can't really make move with the regen yet. Also, not easy to kill Terrorblade under the tier 1 tower. Maybe they need to wait for Lycan level 6 too. With the move form and the Hand of Dominator, there's a chance they could kill Terrorblade in the bottom lane.
Yasha almost up for KSH. Meanwhile, similar to him, AUMQ almost has a Yasha too.
Yep.
But because it's the 4 protect 1 drop, sooner or later one of these two teams has to make a play for the opposing side's carry. We see Young PH prioritizing to go for KNP, but not really for AUMQ. And similar to YG, Carsens are making a play on KSH either. Why are they not going for the high value targets?
Because both carry, they are not. Oh wait, there's a fight in the middle triangle.
He wanted to go in for the triangle, but unfortunately, in the end, he'll just lose his life for it. Mamang Daya has fallen. Bumbui has no more places to go. It is a quick set of kills, and at the end of the day, they also cleared up their entire stack. Zorain is at the very top of the CS chart. In fact, he's at the very top of the net worth chart. 5,400 for this Timber Saw.
The 2k gold lead on YG is the difference between Zorin and KMP net worth, I think. And the amount of stack he cleared in the Radiant Triangle generate quite a lot of gold for Zorin. And now he has a Haya going for the pipe, which is very good for this game against the Dire lineup. And in the mid game, once they got the pipe, they can try to snowball with the item timing with Zorin. And
Foreb ends up going down. Mamang Daya is so far away from his Blink Dagger, unfortunately. He's died twice, hasn't had a lot of CS go his way either.
Yeah.
So Young PH is in control, at least for the moment. Is going for that Kaya? Is he going for the Kaya? I think it is the Kaya, yeah.
Yeah. Could be. Mama Diana did a lot of damage on the Radiant mid tier 1 tower with the toss. That's gonna help them to take down the mid tier 1 tower later.
Yeah, you always have to be careful of KNP, right? You leave the Lycan alone for a minute or two and suddenly your tower is gone.
Yeah. And now they might be going for the smoke gang. And they're still going for the Lycan instead of the Medusa like you talked about just now. It's not that easy to kill Medusa. Also not that easy to kill Tailblade because both of them have a way to survive. Medusa is very tanky with the mana shield. Tailblade is kind of hard to kill. Oh.
KNP is not gonna see this one coming. Mystics there did miss, but they have enough damage to be able to get the skill. Mamang Daya, though, he will come in for a return kill. It'll be KNP who will end up drawing it. It's still not done. A toss being used by Mamang Daya. I believe he did overextend. Young PH has enough mana to go in for another zap, but Ren comes in with that chakra magic and that solar bind on towards Young PH. The toss as well as the ice blast is coming in. It will clip Young PH and the debuff will take him out.
Foreign also getting chased by the Lycan Wolf. Overall, it's not a bad trade. Lycan for Storm and the Skyrim Mage. Without like only using the TP for this fight. It's not bad for Karsten.
Yeah, it will also enable Mamang Daya's Blink Dagger. Or rather, road to his Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Young PH, he did lose those 2 galvanized charges. It's a nice buff to the Storm. Where previously you used to lose 3, now you only lose 2. As Young PH, he's teleporting again. Mamang Daya does not have a Blink Dagger. And that means Young PH has the opening. He'll be able to grab the Tiny up with the Vortex and Mamang Daya will end up giving up his life. But it's still not done. As towards that backline, there's Zoran who also comes in to secure a kill on Ren. Young PH, he lost 2 galvanized charges and he got them back as soon as he respawned.
Yeah, good move, good decision from YG. Realized there's no Lycan Wolf form anymore. And they still have the meta form, so they use that advantage to go back to the bottom lane and take the fight and strike down the Tiny, also to keep off the line. Now they get to control maybe the Red Dire Triangle a little bit. Zoran is stealing some of the farm away from there. Oh, he survived.
Be careful though. Ice Blast, it does land on him. And there's just so much. Overextensions from both sides, Yuheng. That is pretty much the theme that's building up for this third and final game.
Yeah. It's a good kill, but also Zoran did get some of the Dire Triangle stack, steal some of the farm away from Medusa, and also draw all the attention toward bottom. Allow Tailblade to push out top lane a little bit. Even Karsten might be able to get the bottom tier 1 tower now, and TP also may be able to trade the top tower. At least do some damage on the top tier 1.
Yeah, it does seem like it's a hard task. He's only 1 there. Meanwhile, there are 5 heroes and Karstens over on that bot lane. As the Helm of the Overlord, Yuheng, it's only 500 gold away for KNP. Once he has that, the Skywrath, the Pugna, they're going to be easy targets. And the push potential is going to just massively accelerate. Meanwhile, they have left KSS to his own devices. He'll be able to find the tower trade. So it's actually okay for YG. But they need to amp up the tempo if they want to play in this next phase of the game. With Mamang Daya now having the blink, KNP having the Helm of the Overlord, OMQ just farming and farming away.
Yeah. Now we blink on Tiny with the support playing behind Mamang Daya right now. Oh wait.
They'll jump on him, Mystic Flare again. Not really going to land. They'll have the Nether Block, the life drain, but Mamang Daya feels pretty safe and secure. In fact, it's Forev who's going to end up losing his life. Zoran comes in with the Timber Chain, so we'll be able to trade supports. But it's still Karstens who are kind of building up the tempo.
Yeah. Tiny actually has very good synergy together with AA. And they also have Keep Off the Light, giving unlimited mana to the Tiny so he could keep going in, dishing out damage and doing the combo. But even in the mid engagement just now, Zorin add into the fight, bring into the equation, make it a bit harder for Custom Esports to play the game right now. And KSH also coming in to the mid lane to take this mid tier 1 tower down. Sure how Custom Esports gonna respond to this one.
YACHE, he went for the zap in. Ice Blast is gonna actually land on 3. Or rather just 2. But YG did get the tower, and they, you know, like you pointed out, there is a pipe being, or rather built up by Zoran. So the Ice Blast no longer the huge factor, still comes into play to stop HP regen though.
Yeah. And because of the pipe timing on Storm Spirit.
Grab
wow.
the, oh, man, that is just so much damage coming out. The Prouder Shaman's root as well, you need to be careful of that one. As Skillway, the toss at this point, because the Tiny has hit his level 2 in his grow, just does too much damage. 110 plus the 360, and then you add in an extra 20%. That's around 600-700 damage just from the toss alone.
Yeah, and this is what I expect to see from Custom Esports. They should be able to do this more in this mid game. Yeah, just one tiny avalanche toss combo into the blast, and together with the AA Ice Vortex buffing the magical damage output from Tiny, should be very easy for them to get kill for any hero who lower than 1.4k, 1.3k or 1.4k health can be easily burst down by this kind of combo. I was expecting like they'll play more together with Timber Sword, Zorin, since they have got pipe on Timber, so he should be able to neglect the damage coming from the Tiny or the AA. But once the Timber Sword is away, you can see just now Tiny just run in a set of combo and then just burst down a target. And the Q2 hero trying to apply more pressure on the top tower after that. Also trying to steal some farm from the Radiant Triangle.
There's a Timber Chain forward. Observer Ward is planted down, so as soon as their smoke breaks, Karstens will know what's happening. But it's YG who are going to go for a long wraparound. All the way around Karstens. This is,
yeah, it's a good move.
They'll actually run on towards the Medusa. No Manta style up quite just yet, but that Ice Blast is actually going to catch out quite a few heroes from YG. Their Pugna is isolated. Zoran can't actually run anywhere, and YG, they have lost this team fight. They're just too stranded across this entire plane. Zoran just will be lucky if he can make it out, but with the Solar Bind slowing him down, Namang Daya going in for the toss and the avalanche. That will be the 3rd kill confirmed for Karstens.
YG, they go with the smoke play. It's a good call because they want to regain the map, the Radiant Triangle back, but they have to go with the smoke, kill some heroes, and then go for the D-Ward.
Tier 2 tower is also very low. It does feel like the walls are closing in Yuheng onto YG.
Oh, Medusa already has a butterfly. Wow.
Yeah, Aomi was massive. And you know, is it really a surprise, Yuheng? Like, for the viewers, are you guys really surprised? Because YG never even tried to go in on the Medusa for 20 entire minutes.
Yeah, they go for the easy target, which is the Lycan just now. And maybe things can be different. Medusa won't have this amount of farm if YG try to gank him, but also not that easy to kill a Medusa who has full mana. And it's a tanky hero. They need to bring a lot of heroes to kill this guy.
Well, Yuheng, we never know how easy or how difficult it would have been.
Yeah,
you know?
but if they try, maybe yeah, it can be different.
You know, you never know until you try. And for Karstens, they know just how much damage they can dish out. Young PH able to make it out with just barely 200 HP. And it's not going to get any better, even with this Sanj and Kaya that he's building up. Sure, it adds in some tankiness, but it's not as if it'll give him that differentiating power spike where he can do something that currently YG can't.
Yeah, and now Karsten's gonna get a free shot for Boom Boy. Wow, good shot.
Yeah, that freeze certainly, it's Boom Boy has been having great Ice Blast this game.
Yeah. And now with the extra control from the Ice Blast, and even they have the pipe on YG, but the extra control from the Ice Blast might be hard for YG to deal with later. Especially Terrorblade. He's not gonna get the BKB anytime now. And he needs to deal with the control, the cold feet, tiny avalanche, and now another Ice Blast with the extra control. Might be hard for PB to survive that. And because of the extra control, long zip bottom.
Yeah, it's a shrine. It's gonna be secured alongside a kill on Bumbui too. So Young PH will have that level 13 coming in. It's a nice Shrine of Wisdom snipe.
Yeah.
It's gonna sting, but it's not really gonna hurt Karstens that much.
Yeah. It's a good move. At least they get something, a free kill and the XP gain. Middle. Delay.
I mean, still every single time he gets hit by the avalanche toss, he's gonna die, right? It's
Yeah. 1.3k health to survive the tiny combo and the blast Swamp Keeper. Also, he shouldn't be there in the middle because at this point of the game, 22 minutes, mid lane is the kill zone. If they want to push the wave, they need to stay behind in the tree line or somewhere safe. Also, they have no option.
We'll have an IO Scotty soon. I mean, I say soon, but it is several minutes away. But at the same time, once you get to that IO Scotty, that is the big point where the Terrorblade can start joining his team in a convincing way. Does amp up his damage output if he can find a good position. Unfortunately, the next 5 minutes are going to be entirely in favor of Karstens because they're going to have an Aegis. YG will not contest this.
Yeah, they're not killing the Medusa now. 2 life with the Aegis. Also, KMP has a Nullifier. That's the death sentence for YG support. Liquidify is not gonna work. Primacate is not gonna work. Same for the Sora Crest on delay.
I mean, forget the support queuing. I'm a bit worried about Zoran too, because that nullifier, you know, you can disable the reactive armor and just take the Timber Saw out because of the sheer amount of damage you have.
Yeah.
With the Ice Blast as well, it's a lot.
It's going for the Crimson, so they are trying to maybe it has something to deal with the Medusa with the Crimson.
Ooh,
to reduce some of the.
It's gonna catch KSH. Mamang Daya is here with the avalanche and the toss. It's not nearly enough damage though, but they are gonna teleport their heroes in. Meanwhile, Young PH is gonna go in for the zap on towards Mamang Daya. Mystic Flare gets thrown out, but Mamang Daya has the ult. The ultimate from the Medusa, it comes out just not in time to save Mamang Daya, but they'll be able to perhaps take out Zoran. He'll be able to teleport away though, no stuns available.
Okay. So it's a Skyra for the Tiny. Good trade for YG. And Tiny couldn't burst the Terrorblade down because of the he's afraid of the Sunder. That's why after the Avalanche Toss combo, he want to stay away from the Terrorblade, but just nice that Storm is there and follow up with the damage from Timber Saw to kill the Tiny. Also Skyra also watching at the back. Yeah, it's a 4v1 situation just now on the Tiny top. But right now, they have Medusa with the Aegis. So faster they should be playing behind or around the Medusa to take tower down or to gain some map control. And YG, the game plan now is to split out all the custom esport hero and pick off them one by one, like what they did just now on the top.
There is a Granite Golem up for KSS, you know, the 19% HP pool you have. It's pretty massive. I mean, I actually kind of like all of the Ancient Creep's abilities.
Yeah.
Even the Ancient Thunderhide, it gives you 75 bonus attack speed for 8 seconds. It's all of these spells are pretty good.
Yeah. And KMP is going for the AC next. They have Wolf Form Radiant again, so they should be look for a fight because they are way stronger right now on custom esport, and they should utilize the power to apply more pressure or gain more map control. And right now they are pushing the middle and the bottom lane. And
both carries have the Scotty.
Oh, yeah, Scotty complete on KSH. Scotty actually very good against range heavy hero because it applies more slow on the range unit.
Atos on towards Zoran. Do they want to go in? The Ice Blast is going to land on him too. And on Q, he has the hits, but the Glimmer Cape is going to keep Zoran alive. Meanwhile, Young PH goes in for the zap. Vortex on towards on Q, but he is super healthy. Decrepify coming in from the Pugna. Not too sure if he should have used that one on OMQ. It's going to mean that OMQ is going to be safe. At the same time, Zoran doesn't really feel safe here. Isolated away from the rest of his team. As even Young PH is going to be sent up into the air, but he does have the mana for that those continuous zaps, but has used most of his mana. KNP is now charging away at the storm. At the same time, OMQ is going to end up losing his Aegis. Or rather, OMQ. He's fine. Chakra Magic.
We forget to mention that they have the Chakra Magic and Mana Shield combo, giving the unlimited life sustain for the Medusa. Look at Uncle is back to full now. They also have the Holy Locket for the extra healing.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's a pretty niche strategy, but it's very effective.
Yeah.
Oh, Mamang Daya went in for the avalanche shot. Ice Blast gonna clip KSH. The Sunder is not going to come out. KSH has fallen and he bought out for that Scotty. So this will mean that this is going to be at the very least one entire lane of barracks going the way of Carstens.
Yeah. That's a big win for Carsten Esport. No
Do
Terrorblade
they
for
even
30 seconds.
stop here, Yuheng? 30 seconds is a long time.
Then go for the second barracks if they want to. Even without the Aegis on Encore. Without the Terrorblade, they are not able to kill the Medusa. Unless somehow Storm Spirit get to the backline to kill the AA or the Keeper of Life first.
Oh, he'll be able to get to the back line. He's trying to keep the Ancient Apparition. Zoran will end up taking him out. Again, KNP going in for a very long chase against Young PH, but needs to be careful. Now, without Mamang Daya or their Ancient Apparition, Carstens are vulnerable and YG are respawning. But I think both teams will just settle their losses. Or at least it's one side who has lost quite a bit more.
Oh, Storm.
Oh, Young PH.
Silent.
He ran into the silence, a newly built up Orchid for KNP, and they'll take Young PH out. He does have a buyback, but ideally does not want to use it. Mamang Daya, though, he is falling pretty low, slowed down by KSH, and should end up going down here for the second time in a row. Ren, slowed down by that IO Scotty 2, has the blinding light, but I don't think he is going to be able to make it out.
I thought you might survive with the Glimmer Kit. And good play. First Orchid reveal from the Lycan. Because in the previous 2-team fight, KNP he used his ulti form to chase the Storm at the backline, which I think might not be the good decision, because I feel like Storm just distract KNP away from the previous 2-team fight. But this one, with the Orchid, he can just delete the Storm at the start of the fight, and Storm has no dispel yet to deal with the Orchid in the Raiden jungle just now. But after that, Terrorblade come in and some overextend from Carsten Esport force them to lose 2 heroes. Because of that,
Mamang Dayo's impact, it does seem to be starting to scale off heavily.
Yeah.
Yuheng, he has the avalanche toss, but doesn't really have anything else.
yeah, and now he's just like Mata kind of like the position 3 right now, and Lycan is the position 2 because like Tiny he kept dying in most of the fight, and he's the one that going in first, so can understand why. And he's just like a setup hero, just blink in, toss, and try to survive with the Eel Scepter and do another round of combo, the Avalanche toss. But that's all he needs to do. He doesn't need to have a lot of items to do that job. So I think it's okay. Now you just need to get some item to survive a bit longer in the team fight to do more set of combo with the Avalanche toss back. BKB about to
Nullifier, Helm of the Overlord. It is good.
Yeah.
Maybe he goes for the Bloodthorn or the Assault Quartz. I mean, either of those honestly are pretty good. With Young PH being very far away from his BKB.
yeah. Not sure if they want to fight right now. YG they still go for the smoke anyway, even without BKB on young PH. Because I feel like it's really important for him to get the dispel before the next team fight.
They'll get Ren short, so he has 2 solar binds available for his Keeper of the Light. Also, the Illuminate 100% HP heal increase may help out Mamangdaya quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
they found the
Mamangdaya
target.
found the Pugna, will be able to take 4F down. Really nowhere for him to go. No counter initiation or response is going to come in.
Yeah, that's a good kill. 40 seconds now without Pugna. Bottom wave is pushing in, and they're meant to send someone to the middle to fix the lane. So they will have 2 lane pushing in. They could go high ground, or maybe you can just go Roshan. Yeah, since Roshan is up, so kill the Aegis mob with Medusa, and then only they go for the high ground push with the Aegis. They'll be safer.
Daedalus up for on Q.
Wow.
At the same time, KSH also has an MKB. So both carries again. It's a pretty much neck and neck even game on these carries. Sure, the Medusa has 4,000 more net worth, but KSH can take OMQ down now. But
Yeah.
the question is, Yuhan, can he take him down twice? Because it's a free Aegis again.
I feel like in this current meta, Butterfly is so good. It's because there's not a lot of item that give a true strike. And if you look at Monkey King Bar, this item only give 80% chance, so it's not 100%, and it costs like quite a lot of gold, like 4.7k, and Butterfly is only like 5.5, so only like less than a k gold different. But the Monkey King Bar doesn't provide any stat at all, and also does not guarantee the 100% true strike on the to deal with the Butterfly. So without a good item, bottom.
Banner is placed down. It is just a bit of poke and prod. Unfortunately, I think Carstens can poke indefinitely with that chakra magic on that Medusa. It's very difficult to actually make a play on OMQ.
Yeah.
And it's very much a game of who shoots first. Someone has to initiate and go all in.
And in this game, they don't have a hero like Mars, so you have to depend on Storm to make the first initiation. Zoraid. Oh.
He's gonna get clipped and actually sent up into the air with the avalanche shots. KSH is gonna use a defensive Sunder to keep Zoran going. Meanwhile, young PH, he's used up most of his mana, has to just go back to that fountain. And because the storm is going to be replenishing his mana, this barracks may be forfeit.
Yeah.
Melee ones collected by OMQ as Carstens will back away for the momentary while another avalanche going to whiff. As Zoran, he will Timber Chain in onto his Boombo. He has taken him out, and now OMQ, he's getting hit by KSH. There's no Sunder up, but OMQ has lost his first life. There's a Stone Gaze available for him though, as Mamangdaya is going to go in for that avalanche toss. Stone Gaze is going to come out, and Zoran is once again going to be caught in. Or rather, he seems to be doing fine. The young PH distracted Carstens away. As Zoran is continuing with the chase, OMQ will decide to teleport away, and the rest of Carstens will follow pursuit and disengage from this position. But they did take a barracks down, Yuheng.
Yep. Consider they have Aegis and Banner on Custom Esport. They also use one buyback on AA. Not a bad fight for YG. They hold the racks. Yeah, only the mini barracks got destroyed, also the tower. And now they also have some time to recover, maybe get a 1 or 2 kill here in the dire triangle.
Shapeshift activated. There's no Stone Gaze, and I think Carstens should realize this. There's a Sunder available for KSH at OMQ. He has lost most of his mana and will be dropping down.
Big one.
Young PH coming in with the amplified damage just seems to be a bit too much for Carstens. They have blundered their position and will lose their Gorgon.
Well played by YG. Look, they found the opportunity to strike, and they got a big kill on the Medusa. Also getting 2 kills on the support. Die back on AA. 60 seconds now. AA have no way back into the game. Maybe KSH with the Demon Zeal form should be able to take down, or maybe the Meta form to take down this mid set of Rex. At least what's the buyback?
There's no buyback for Ren either.
Yep.
And if you're the Medusa right now, you do not want to buy back to defend. If you fall, that's just going to end up being the game over. As one lane of barracks is guaranteed, But YG can actually go for the second as well, Yuheng.
Ooh,
There's
they're-
really nothing stopping them.
Yeah, they're paying a top barracks. Storm Spirit, he does have the BKB now, and Lycan Wolf Form still on cooldown. 10 seconds to go. And 20 seconds more for Medusa to respawn. Should be enough for YG to claim another set of Rex.
Garstans, they were doing so well up until this point.
Yeah.
But now YG, they've effectively evened out this game completely. They might actually be ahead here, Yuheng, but Mamang Daya thought about going in, but the silence is going to deter him. And in the end, YG will just go back.
Just one good move in the Dire Triangle. They found the Medusa and they killed both the support. And now they are back with managed to take down 2 set of racks almost. Yeah, like you say, they might be ahead of Custom Esport right now. But it depends on the next Roshan. Because the next Roshan is the one that it take the game. Without the Aegis, it's kind of hard to close the game. So both sides need to be very careful on how they move right now, because they can't afford any unnecessary death. Any blunder is gonna lead to the end game.
Oh, Young PH, he found the grab. It's on Ren, who does not have a buyback. This could be YG's entry point to claim at least the tier 2 and maybe another barracks. It's still a risky push considering that the cores are up for Garstens.
Good thing is Custom, they still have the bottom tier 2 tower, so YG couldn't go for the mega creep unless they break the bottom tier 2. And the wave is kind of pushed out for Custom right now because of the Lycan Wolf. So KS having to go all the way down there to deal with the creep wave.
Do you think that Garstens are just way too far behind now? Or do you think they have a good shot at closing this game out?
It's all depend on the next team fight. But for the win probability, it shows 52% chance for 51 now. Oh wait, it's still pickling. Still not sure which one has the higher percentage, but right now currently 54% for YG.
Mamang Daya wasn't able to find the right avalanche, has to activate his BKB. Garstens have done a good job at mitigating the pressure coming in from YG, but I'm afraid the pressure is not going to be over. Young PH has too many galvanized charges, just replenishes his mana quite easily. And this tower is going to fall despite the stubbornness from Garstens to fight outside of their base. They just simply can't.
Yeah, they pop the meta form and they have half duration left. And looks like, oh, they're gonna back off. Not going for the high ground push. Roshan may spawn in a minute. And YG looks like they have the bigger map control, so they don't have to rush. And maybe right now, Caster, they can go for a smoke play. And currently they have 2 smoke ready on Red and on Ren, one on Ren and one on Bomb Boy. And they have like a wolf form ready in 10 seconds. So I think they should make a move. Get some map control. If they manage to get 2 or 3 pick off, or maybe even just 1, they can just get the Roshan. Currently, there's no buyback on all the Radiant heroes. They are lacking of gold. Just need a bit more money for the buyback. They have 1 now on Skywrath.
Hurricane Pike up for KSH2.
Wow.
As Young PH is going for that scepter, Yuheng, I have a feeling that when you get to that scepter against most of the melee heroes, I mean, you only have 2 melee heroes, but Medusa is also going to be clumped up with the Tiny and the Lycan to dish out the damage.
Yeah.
I think it might just be too late then, because that Storm Scepter plus Zoran's pure damage, it just seems so much.
Yeah. Especially with the extra 0.2 second electric vortex on the talent, the 2.2 second control, AoE control. Very important for the team fight.
Oh man, Young PH has an Arcane Rune and he has a regeneration in his bottle. This is the 2 best runes that Young PH can actually get.
Roshan up in 20 seconds. Also looking at the YG hero position right now. They have the control on the bottom outpost, which means they are closer to the Roshan pit and they can easily get here to the team fight, for the Roshan team fight. By looking at the map position right now, I feel like YG, they have big advantage in terms of getting the Roshan, securing the game. And
yeah, they have complete vision control. Mamang Daya, or rather, Young PH has the gem, so he essentially devoided that entire area.
yeah, so Custom Esports, they are the one that behind right now. If you ask me again, which team has the better chance to win the game right now, YG is the one. They have better position with the Aegis, cheese, everything. And they're ready to
Double
go.
Thunder.
Yeah.
It does seem really hard, particularly when you consider the fact that YG, they only need to take down one lane of barracks now. It just comes down to that one. It's probably going to come down to that one last team fight. And the fact is, none of the heroes from Karstens have a buyback.
Oh. Yeah, Medusa need to get his money for the buyback because Medusa should be the one that tanking at the front line, and he might be the first one to die first, and they can't afford for him to die first. So at least they need to get some buyback. Yeah, they need to keep Medusa alive in the team fight.
Young PH. Thinking about going in, not really going in. I'm not exactly too sure. He's just waiting for an opportunity to pounce, really.
It's kind of risky to hit high ground because one Daya can just blink in and toss someone into the Daya base.
Oh, Karstens, are they really leaving their base? Mamang Daya, another blind blink in. He found the right target. Skill Lay is going to end up dropping, but Zoran is going to come out with the outplay. He's going to pause the game. Of course, you know, there was lag, so you can't really blame that. You can't really play in lag. That's a valid reason to pause. So now that this is happening, if you're the teams, what are you thinking?
Maybe they need to decide if they want to take the fight or not. If they don't take the fight, YG might need to buy back on Skyraft. It looks like they are backing off. They have Nether Ward on the high ground. I don't think Custom wants to charge in anymore. Just a quick pick off and reset. KMP, he does use his wolf form, so no wolf form for 60 seconds. He also showed himself on the top wave, so maybe YG...
Oh. He went for the zap in, has the BKB. Will be able to grab Mamang Daya, and the pure damage coming out from Zoran is a bit too much. Mamang Daya self-use on himself, and now wants to charge back in on towards the Pugna. Decrepify is going to come out by Forev, keeping him safe, and OmQ can't actually dish out the damage. Despite of having the Disperser, he decided not to use it on the Pugna to dispel away the Decrepify.
And then blink toss.
Mamang Daya. Another toss on towards Zoran. He'll be able to Timber Chain away. Has the safety. This is a very tanky Timber Saw now. He's level 24, 3500 HP. Crimson Guard, Shivas, Lotus, Pipe, Sanj and Kai. He's massive.
Yeah. Very good play for Mamang Daya. Fighting the opening with a blink toss and Ripper style the Skyraft Mage in the Daya triangle. And that's why maybe this is why YG, they're not, even with the Aegis and the cheese, everything they have, that's why they're not able to go for the high ground. They're giving the respect to Mamang Daya. Tiny blink toss. Oh, another blink toss.
Another blink toss is a pretty good one. Young PH had to use the cheese to recover his HP, as YG have not exactly found the right entry. It does seem like Karstens, as long as they stay on their high ground, despite of the fact that YG have an Aegis, they can't fight against the full 5 of Karstens.
They did use the Metamorphosis form on KSH, and they have the Scepter complete on Young PH, but looks like still not enough to go for the high ground push. They can try to farm the buyback for stop before they go in, or just wait for Custom to come out. It's easier to fight outside of the high ground. And they also have the map control, and only one hero is farming now, which is the Lycan. The rest of the Custom Esports hero, they are stuck inside the base. Medusa level 25 with the extra 40 intel. Almost 3000 mana now.
Zoran with the level 25, so he has the Timber Chain range and projectile speed.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good ability. Young PH, he wants his own 25 though, because that Overload bounce plus the shard, that is that next big power spike for the Storm that makes him that, you know, that end game factor in the late game.
Yeah. Buffing the Terrorblade with that Overload, the damage output is gonna be insanely high.
Now there is still a banner. They don't have their Metamorphosis, but they will place the banner down on Q, taking in some melee damage, as Mamangdaya will whiff the Avalanche. KSH though has been hit by that Ice Blast, so he can't actually stand in that high ground for very long. The banner will be collected, and again, Carstens, they hold their positions.
Okay, some damage done on the bottom tier 3. One or two more blasts should be able to take the tower down. Zoran.
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Can't exactly take him down. Young Piezo, he goes in for the grab, but the force toss, the toss backs from Mamangdaya, they will not give their Medusa up easily.
Yeah, good use of the toss for Mamandaya. And the tier 3 tower he get taken down by Foran.
Another toss back. It's a pretty good one. It's on Zoran. The Ice Blast lands as well. But again, the auras are just a bit too much to cut through. Both of these two teams, they're really trying to find some kind of an opening, but it's so hard.
Yeah, and YG top lane is getting pressured.
Another zap in on Q. No more mana up, but has the Glimmer Cave, has the distance and the Stone Gauge. It's actually Skill Lay who's lost his first life as KSS just tries to run back, but KNP, he's isolated a bit too far away with the Vortex coming in. KNP should end up going down. A support for KNP as YG will decide this is the opening that they want to go all in with. Skywrath Mage is going to buy back. As Zoran, he's going to go in. Another grab on towards the Medusa. Young PH, he is going to be able to zap away as Q goes to work, but has no more mana up, even with the Chakra Magic coming in.
Medusa.
He's having difficulties over here. Very low on his HP, but the toss back from Mamangdaya will keep the Medusa safe. But in the end, YG will acquire what they came for. It is going to be Mega Creeps, and the true defense of the Ancients begins now. Mamangdaya wants to continue on with the fight. It is surprising. I think Mamangdaya is just going to die here, but no, they focus their efforts on towards Q, who has just dropped his life on the deck and has no buyback. And that should just be the game, Yuhen. YG may have just won it.
The 3-man electric vortex from Young PH, that's gonna end the game. What a way to end this series. And the Medusa, he was tanking so long at the front line, but the damage coming from Terrorblade just too much. And he couldn't survive that. Even with multiple good toss save from Mamandaya, still it's very hard to keep the Medusa alive. And also Lycan getting caught in the Radiant and the Dire Triangle is a good move. He go for the backline, kill the Sky Mage, but he couldn't survive because there's a ward on that cliff watching his movement. And in the late game, Storm Spirit also, they have no good answer to stop the Storm Spirit, to control him, stop him from zipping around. And the end game 3-man electric vortex into the damage coming from KSH and Zoran is gonna be enough to secure the series. Well played by Young Gone Galacticals, but also amazing performance from Carsten. Give us a good show, a good series.
Yeah, it's not all that often that you see 2 4 Protect 1 drafts come out, but both sides getting what they want, right?
Yeah.
Both sides having that carry who are able to farm up, and in the end, it's just who takes the better team fight, finds the better opening. I think both of these two teams tried about 10 times to initiate in that last team fight. No one could find that gap until KNP fell out of position and Skillay went in for the buyback. But that will be it, guys, for today. YG will advance in the upper brackets, and then they now have to face off against Ivory in a best of 3 in the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, the lower brackets have also come out. Komodo and Veroja were already there. YACHE123 has dropped down, having lost to Ivory, and Carstens will have to play against Veroja. Meanwhile, YACHE123 will have to play against Komodo. For now, though, this was Toltrus, this was Yuheng, and we'll be back later for some more best of 3s in EPL Southeast Asia, so we will see you all then.